And good afternoon, everybody. This is Rob Johnson with YSN Live and Spotlight Media here on the Spotlight Media channel as we have Week 2 Little Leopards from Louisville Leopards Stadium. As we've got some great matchups this afternoon, as we've got starting off with the Cowboys and the Rams. Then we'll follow it up with the Packers and the Chiefs for games 1 and 2. And we'll get you the rest of the action here in just a little bit. But it's going to be a lot of fun today. Always a good day when it's Little Leopard Day. But so both the Cowboys and the Rams coming in undefeated, 1-0, start of the season. Don't forget, you need to be here at the stadium to enjoy the Little Leopard games. We will bring all the action, but there's nothing like being here. Plus, we always have great concessions down there. They always take good care of you at the concession stands. All proceeds go back to the Little Leopard program. And it's year 67 of this fine program. So come down, support the kids. Grandma and Grandpa, if you can't be here, you know, obviously we got you covered, taking care of you so that you know we're here for you. But also, let us know who you are, where you're watching from, where you hail from, who your favorite player is, and so forth, so we can find out where you're coming from. Last week we had folks from, I think it was Germany, Arizona, Colorado, and Los Angeles, California. So we're not only nationwide, we're worldwide. So Little Leopards taking it overseas. Gotta love it. So we're coming to you from the Thomas Skybox here at Leopard Stadium. So folks are starting to file in. The cheerleaders are getting warmed up. Teams both just went back to the locker room to get ready. Looks like the Cowboys getting ready to go. So also, shout out to our Louisville Leopard football team. Varsity now 3-0 on the young season as they took down the Northwest Indians 10-3. Pretty awesome as the Little Leopards, or excuse me, the Big Leopards now 3-0 as they will get ready to take on Marlington. But special evening Friday night as during halftime they had the ring ceremony for the state championship basketball team this year. Braden Gross, Bo Siegfried, Coach Siegfried, and all the gang were here. I think the only one missing from the ceremony was Ashton Marshall, but he was off on the road playing college football. And maybe I'm mistaken, but I know Austin Wade made it back and all the other guys. Most of them are off playing college football or basketball, but you got a few that multi-sport athletes, so you got Wade and Marshall playing football in college. And shout out to Dr. Mike Thomas and Steve Kuhn as they have put up a nice mural down by the what we call Leopard Park there by the Wooden Leopard. Huge mural for the signifying the championship for the Leopards. So pretty awesome as the teams are out for the coin toss. Actually, it looks like only the Cowboys are out for the coin toss, waiting on the Rams. But, yeah, what a day. Get the victory, get the state championship rings, and I'll tell you what, it's pretty funny. I had the opportunity, as I was very fortunate as the voice of the Leopard to receive one myself, and it was cool. I went over to show my former father-in-law, who's a 4-time state champion in football over at Hoban, and I got to do a little bragging because mine was bigger than his. So that was pretty awesome. Although he did get one when our Leopards should have, as unfortunate play towards the end of the game. led Hoban to get the victory, and we had to go home. So you don't always like to say you would have won it, but due to the fact we were the only team that gave Hoban a game that year, and they blew out the rest of the competition the last 2 games of the year in the semifinals and the state finals. It's hard to say that we wouldn't have, but, you know, it is what it is. We'll move on, and yeah, I'll tell you what, you never know. The team we've got this year, pretty strong and a very young team, so hard to say if they couldn't do something like that over the next year or two, couple of years. Our player of the game Friday night, Owen Wilson, strong on defense and had the game-clinching touchdown. I believe it was a 67-yard touchdown run, so great job by Owen. And some other guys that really contributed in that game was Luke Seaman, playing ball hawk, intercepting balls down there. Big Joe Banks doing good. I'll tell you what, the guy we kept calling his name all night long was Aiden Norris. Aiden played a heck of a game on defense. 6'8", 325. And then you got Trevor Burek up the middle. That's is he 6'4", 295? I mean, that's – and then you got Xander McCroby, who's right up there with those guys. I mean, we got some big dudes right now. I'll tell you what. Growing up, I wish we had some guys, Lee Smith, Carl Brendel, John Simcoe, some of those guys. But, man, I don't – they were, those were some big dudes we thought back then, but these dudes are huge. Wow, you know what I'm saying? So we're just getting ready for things to go. By the way, I want to give a shout-out to my video production team for a great job Friday night. They named themselves True Blue Productions, and love it, man. They did a great job. We had 8 or 9 camera angles Friday night, and joining the group Friday night was Mariah Ott, Sierra Ott, Aiden Mahalik, Gabriel Lilly. Big Jack Horn was back to help us out. Micah, you'll have to forgive me, Micah, I don't remember your last name, as I'm still trying to get all the kids in the class, their names down, but just a great time. And here we get ready to go. Kick off Little Leopards season 67 and week 2. So here we go. I'm going to shoot it over to Dr. Mike Thomas.
And here come the Rams. And here come the Cowboys.
So there comes the Rams. Here comes the Cowboys. Look at them bringing the Cowboy flag and the American flag as they come in. What a shot of that. Nothing screams America like Little Leopard football. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to take a back seat to the pregame ceremonies. We'll be right back here in just a second. So here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome you to Louisville Little Leopards Week 2, Season 67. If you will please rise, gentlemen, remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner. Gotta love the red, white, and blue. America. So, getting ready to get this started here. Looks like we will start from the 40-yard line. Waiting to see. I believe the Cowboys will get the ball first. Again, let us know who you're cheered for, where you hail from, and who your favorite player is. As the Cowboys will come to the line of scrimmage, they're going to line up in the pro formation, quarterback under center. As they've got one coming out. Too many guys on the field. Good catch before the snap. And here's the snap. Quarterback's going to keep around the left side. And good penetration by the Rams. And they're going to be lucky. They got back to the original line of scrimmage. So it'll make it 2nd down and 10 yards to go. Levi Ferguson with the tackle. So Cowboys back to the line of scrimmage. Snap back, handoff over the right side. Good burst, gets the corner, coming around the 50, 45, 40. And still going across the 35 and finally brought down about the 38-yard line. That was Brendan Cantera, the ball carrier. Nice run by Brendan. So the Cowboys 1st and 10. And that's going to be the 33-yard line. Sorry about that, folks. You'll have to forgive me. I've done 4 games already in 2 nights. So I might be a little foggy. I did a triple header yesterday, and we'll have 4 today. So 8 games in 2 days. As the quarterback's going to keep, and there's Ferguson again, holding them to a minimal gain. Maybe back to the original line of scrimmage. So Ferguson again with the tackle. Vinny Rugani was the quarterback on the keeper. So Rugani back in the shotgun for the Cowboys. 2 backs on his right hip. He's going to keep it again. He's got a hole across the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Cowboys. What a run by Vinny Rugani. As Rugani gets the first touchdown for the Cowboys, giving them the 6-0 lead. Now remember, here on extra points, the kick is worth 2 points here in 4th and 5th grade Little Leopard football, and the extra point, if you go for the conversion, it's 1 point. They do it reversed here to try and entice those younger teams to kick it. Sorry about that, folks. So here we go. Back to kick. I believe it's number 7, Daniel Duhami. So there's the kick. This is up and no good. Just a little bit short. So that's how we're going to stay as the Cowboys take a 6-0 lead here from Leopard Stadium. Don't forget to put the Cowboys to 6 points. So here we go. Rams coming to try and match the energy here as they'll come back to the line of scrimmage. Again, like I said before, both these teams come in 1-0. So Rams in their yellow jerseys this afternoon, Cowboys in the navy, as we get ready to rock and roll here. Rams trips to the right, receiver to the bottom. Ferguson in kind of a wildcat formation. Snap is high. He's going to take it over the right side, across the 35, across the 50, breaks a tackle across the 40, and down near the 40 or 35-yard line. He's going to be marked out at the 37-yard line. So nice run by the Rams to start things off. That'll give them a 1st and 10, 4:27 first quarter. So Rams coming back to the line of scrimmage. Back in that same formation. Well, a stacked receiver formation right side. One receiver to the bottom. Snap back. Ferguson's going to keep it again. Break a tackle at the line of scrimmage, and he's going to be lucky if he got a yard there. Nice penetration by the Cowboys. And that was Cameron Flanagan for the Cowboys making the tackle. So nice tackle by Flanagan, shutting Ferguson down at the line of scrimmage. So it'll make it 2nd and 10, 3:32 first quarter. Again, 67 years of Little Leopard football. So the Rams back in the shotgun. Or no, they're in a quarterback under center, 2 backs, and a miscommunication. The ball's on the still being driven back. Sorry, I lost it in the mess of jerseys there for a second. And he's going to be pushed back.
Led by 5th grader, number 21, Riker Patterson.
So Riker Patterson on the tackle, making a 3rd and 18 for the Cowboys on the 37-yard line. All right, there's the snap, handoff up the middle, driving up near the 40-yard line, but well short of the first time. That was number 9. Juju Glasser. And that was Cameron Flanagan again on the tackle. Sometimes you just have those guys that are ball hawks that just can go find that ball. So 4th down, 12 yards to go. Actually, it's more like 14. As the quarterback going to take it, he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. So he's going to get to the 40-yard line, that's it, and it's going to be a turnover on downs. So the Cowboys taking care of business. Who made that tackle? So Riker Patterson again with the tackle. Nice job by Riker. So Cowboys will come to line of scrimmage, hoping to extend their lead. They currently lead 6-0. As it's bee season here again. Yeah, Dr. Mike said that's the Rob Johnson kryptonite. He's not wrong. I get stung. I got a little bit of a distress. We have to call the EMTs. So there's the snap back. Rugani's going to keep it, coming around the left side, and he's going to be stopped in the backfield for about a yard loss. That'll make it 2nd down and 11. That was Levi Ferguson with the tackle. So Cowboys back to the line of scrimmage. Quarterback in the shotgun formation. That's Regani going to turn and get sacked in the backfield. A little trickeration and didn't work as they go back a couple more yards. That's going to move the ball back to the 37-yard line.
Nice tackle for loss. 5th grader, number 6, Emmett Bramell.
So that's
whichever you want to do. If you want to do that, you want to do this. I don't care.
Possession quarter.
as the guy I was talking about earlier, Aiden Mihalik, who was one of my rock stars on Friday night, helping us out again this afternoon. Does a great job. So we've got a timeout on the field. 3:15. Or excuse me. That was the end of the first quarter. Wow, that went quick. So the Cowboys lead 6-0. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back after this. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And we're back as the Cowboys comes around the right side across the 50, down near the 45 at the 46-yard line. That was Brendan Cantera again, number 4. So Cantera giving the Cowboys a first down. I'll tell you what, he is an excellent player. You'll see him on Friday nights as he's been solid since his first season here in Little Leopards. So here we go, coming to the line of scrimmage. Cowboys in the shotgun. Going to turn and throw to the outside. That's Cantera again. He's going to get the corner, comes around, and he's going to be brought down at the 42-yard line. Nice pitch and catch from Regani to Cantera.
Nice open field tackle, Levi Ferguson.
Second and 6 for the Cowboys. It's okay. You gonna follow that one? So here comes the Cowboys in the I formation. Rugani's going to go right over the right side, cuts it back into the middle, and he's going to get down to the 36-yard line. Nice run by Vinny Rugani. So Cowboys doing a number here as they're marching down the field. Zane Aslam on the tackle. Big numbers. Or no, that's the lead block. So 4:55, second quarter from Louisville Leopard Stadium. Cantera. And what a play by number 9, Juju Glasser for the Rams, bringing Cantera back for a loss of about 2 yards, making it 2nd down and 12. So the Cowboys, just about the time they start to get a little groove going, they start to go backwards. I'm sure Coach Volkert will have a little talk with them about that. And nice throw in the seam. Great catch. I believe that's Christensen, number 25, Luke Christensen for the Cowboys. So 3:48, Cowboys 3rd and short. As they'll come right back to the line of scrimmage. Rugani under center, I formation. He's going to hand off up the middle. That's Cantera. He's going to break a tackle. He's going down the left side. He's going to cross the 5 and touchdown. Brandon Cantera, making it 12-0 Cowboys. Nice job by Cantera, doing a number there. Wow.
I got to set up a whole nother system.
By the way, checking in on our viewers, you've got Dwimer, Go Rams, my man Levi Ferguson, grandma cheering from Florida. So we've got Florida on the stream. Sports Prods, yeah, Go Rams, get a stop. And the Cowboys trying to go for the conversion, get stopped. So it's going to stay 12-0. Cowboys.
Making the score. Cowboys 12, Rams 0.
So sorry about the score there, folks. We got it right. My man Aiden Mihalik showed up. He's here helping me out, doing some cool stuff. So Cowboys leading with 3:22, 12-0 here in game 1, week 2. Little breeze this afternoon. Flags are flying from left to right here in the stadium from the press box view. As the Rams coming back to the line of scrimmage. So here come the Rams. They're going to be in the bunched formation. Quarterback under center. Two backs in the backfield. They're going to hand it off over the right side. Running back going to get up near the 44-yard line. That was number 7, Alex McKelvey. So 2:48 here in the half. Again, tight formation and timeout. Looks like it's an official timeout. And they're having just coaching them up. That's what this league is about, development. Certain restrictions here as Ferguson fumble and the ball's on the ground. And I believe and the Rams come back up with it, so they'll lose a few yards. That's going to make 3rd and 9. So Luke Christensen with a super hit, giving the Rams 3rd and long. So the Rams again in that bunch formation. Quarterback takes the snap. He's going to hand it right up the middle. Ferguson getting up near the 45, but he'll be well short of the first down. That'll make it 4th and 5. So Cameron Flanagan once again with a big time stop.
4th and 5, Rams.
So we've got a timeout on the field. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back after this from Thomas Dental Associates.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
And we're back from Leopard Stadium as the Cowboys lead 12-0 here with 1:20 left in the second quarter. Rams 4th and 5. Wanted to talk about it, decide whether or not they were going to try to go for it here. And it appears they sent the offense back out. You never know. You might get some sort of squib kick or something. But in fact, I don't even know if you're allowed to do that in Little Leopards. But so here we go. Rams to the line of scrimmage. There's the snap. Handoff up the middle. Ferguson trying to bounce to the outside, and a swarming defense by the Cowboys, stopping him well short of the first down. Brendan Quintera, number 4 of the Cowboys, bringing him down. So nice job by Quintera. Don't forget, Friday night, not only is there a Leopard football game over at Marlington, but Second Fridays downtown Louisville.
Downtown.
as Wind Trip comes to town. Great group, good musical selection, and I'm positive you'll enjoy it. The event is 5 to 10 p.m. with the band starting at 8. They'll also have the farmers market as Quintera coming around the corner. He's going to break it again across the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Brendan Quintera. Cowboys touchdown. So Quintera looking like a young Owen Wilson or perhaps a young Owen DiMarzio. Tell you what, both of those guys just breakaway speed. And Quintera is showing it as well.
You're not going to catch either of those two Leopard players.
Yeah, we saw that especially in the Alliance game. Both of those guys, they get in the open field and they're just gone.
The Roadrunner, dust coming up behind them.
So 1:01 left here as the Cowboys come to the huddle. Looks like they're going to try to go for the conversion.
What 25 on? Boy, that 97 is a huge man, isn't he? He could be playing for the varsity Leopards.
So there's a snap, handoff up the middle. That's Quintera. He's going to drive, and he's going to get there. So that's going to make it 19 to nothing Cowboys, and they are just taking the Rams right now to the woodshed.
Fellow fourth grader, number 97, Bryce Belinsky.
Bryce Belinsky leading the way, and I'll tell you what, Mr. Belinsky looks like he could play for the big Leopards right now. Yeah, remember, 2's a kick for 4th and 5th. So 19 to nothing as Leopards. So 1:01 left here in the first half, and the Cowboys on their way to a rout unless the Rams can go and regroup at halftime. Again, our team Friday night, again, shout out to my team, True Blue Productions, as they did a fantastic job. That's the LHS Video Production Club. If you get a chance, go back and watch the stream over on our sister station, YSN Live, the Louisville tab, and you'll get to see the game from Friday night. What a spectacular sight. You even had an instant replay Friday night, so you got to love it. So here we go. Rams fake the handoff, and Glasser, after a short gain, being brought down. Nice play by Vincent Rugani, number 2.
Nice takedown, fourth grader, number 5, Liam McGee.
And they're also going to say Liam McGee involved in the tackle.
Second and 8, Rams.
So with 27 seconds, this very well could be the last play of the quarter and the half. Rams under center. Going to turn, going to fake, and right there is Flanagan for the sack. Bringing him down, and Flanagan, he looked like Aiden Norris coming around the corner there. As the Cowboys, with a first half statement game, doing a job. So we're going to step away. We'll be back in just a little bit. This is Spotlight Media Network.
Hello Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Intermission Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
And we're back here as we've got the Little Leopard cheerleaders set to perform here.
Rams girls. Show us what you got.
And that was your Rams cheerleaders.
That's one loud group of Rams. Showing some good signs there, Rams girls. Keep it up.
Doing a great job there.
Coached by Riley Kelly, Ariana Marion, and Myra Lambert.
So next up will be the Cowboys cheerleaders.
Now we'd like to welcome the Cowgirls to the field. Cowgirls, when we mention your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Faith Barron, Katie Curtis, Riley Leeser, Grace Lint, Serenity Luke, Gabriella Marks, Lexi Palmier, Angel Phillips, Olivia Sell, Vivian Sims, Adeline Stump, Jeremiah Swain, Macy Young, Cowgirls, show us what you got. All right. Nice synchronization.
And that was the Cowboys cheerleaders. So we'll be back here in just a few.
Girls are well coached.
This is the Spotlight Media Network here on YSN Live.
And Emily, her supporter.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Intermission Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you: Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
And we're back here at Louisville High School, or Louisville Leopard Stadium, I should say. Getting ready to get things started for the third quarter. Currently, the Cowboys lead 19-0. Forgive us a little bit as we're kind of trying to get ourselves in the flow. So here we go. Rams coming to the line of scrimmage to start this second half. Bunch formation, two backs in the backfield, one receiver to the top. There's the snap, handoff. That's Ferguson dragging folks up near the 45, marked down at the 44-yard line. And Vicky Blommel in on the stream. Grandma Vicky's here watching. Bash and Emmett Blommel. Tough game for the Rams here. And yes, so far. But
I don't know why it's not working.
so here's the run around the right side. And busting it forward is number 7 for the Rams. That's Alex McKelvey. McKelvey, nice run. Tell you what, if you could see his graphic here in the stadium, big old shades and a chain, I love it. So here we go as the Rams will come back to the line of scrimmage. Again, if you're watching at home, let us know who you're cheering for, what's your favorite player, and where you hail from. As the Rams coming around the corner and brought down McKelvey again, ball carrier, but we've got a flag on the play. And I believe it might be a face mask. And it appears to be so, as they're marking it off. So it'll be against the Cowboys. But, yeah, last week we had folks watching from Germany, California, Los Angeles, California, Colorado, Arizona, and today Florida. I believe Florida as well last week. So not only were we worldwide, but we're nationwide and worldwide. So Rams in their bunch formation again. Blamo on the center. He's going to take the snap, turn and hand off up to Ferguson, up the middle, driving, and he's going to be near the 25. Looks like they're going to mark him down at the 26-yard line. So nice run by Ferguson on first down. So shout out to Levi Ferguson. For some reason, his button's not working up here in the stadium.
Oh, I don't like that.
Dweimer, go Levi from Grandma. So we'll get that fixed. As McKelvey taking it upfield and came to a sudden stop there was McKelvey. Nice stop by the Cowboys. Ball will be marked at the 23-yard line. It'll be third down, 3 yards to go. So Rams back to the line of scrimmage. As they'll hand it right off the middle. Fumble, and Ferguson able to get it and recover it, but he's going to lose a couple yards back to the 25-yard line. So Bryce Belinsky, big number 97 for the Cowboys. Tell you what, I walked past him coming out of the locker room earlier, and he's bigger than me. He's already a man.
Playing this game the entire season, 4th and 4. Let's hear it from the Leopard fans.
Him and number 75, that's Zane Aslam. There'll be another big dudes like Burek and Norris. So here's the Rams. Fumble, ball's on the ground, and he's going to be called down as he put his knee down on the ground on 4th down. So 3:22 left here in the third, and things are just not going well for the Rams. So the Cowboys will get the ball back, hoping to shut the door here for the Rams. So 1st and 10 for the Cowboys, 3:22, third quarter. So here we go, Cowboys in the shotgun, 2 backs on the right hip, and Coach Volkert's going to take a timeout. So will we. We'll be right back after this. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Remember, I got to play some commercials.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
And we're back here from Leopard Stadium. Cowboys coming back to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun formation. Regani with two backs on his left hip. Receiver to the top and the bottom. He's going to take the snap. Little miscommunication. He's going to throw to the outside to Christensen. He's got the catch. Still dragging Rams. And he's going to get out to the 39-yard line. That'll be a 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. What a run by Christensen as he just drug some Cowboys with him. So Cowboys trying to put the nail in the coffin here as Vinny Rugani threw it out to Christensen for a 1st down reception as they're going to come right back to the line of scrimmage. Cowboys in the I formation. Regani calling out the signals. He's going to take it. He's going to hand off up the middle. That's Cantera again. Bouncing to the outside, and he's going to get up near the 45-yard line. They're going to mark him down at the 44. That'll make it 2nd and 5, I believe. So 2nd and 5, ball on the 44. Cowboys coming back to the line of scrimmage. Regani looking to go back underneath center. I formation. Hand off. Regani going to take it right over the behind the guard and goes up near the 50 for another Cowboy 1st down. 2:13 left here in the 3rd. As the Cowboys just driving down the field. Checking in with us is Go Vinny and the Cowboys from Uncle John and Aunt Julie in Chicago, Illinois. And how much time is left in the 3rd quarter? Well, that's 1:58 left in the 3rd. Sports Prod checks in. How much left in the 3rd? Well, again, 1:51 now. As the Cowboys still driving, they're going to get a couple of yards. Looks like they're going to give them about 2 yards of forward progress.
Nice takedown. 4th grader, number 5, Baston Blommel.
So that was Baston Blommel. Baston Blommel on the tackle. That'll make Grandma Vicky very happy. As it looks like we have a timeout on the field, so we'll take one as well. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Tired of dirt and grime stealing your...
Do your research buying a new car and then let us help. I'm Karina Deal.
Smart buyers get the right car at the right price with the financing they deserve during the Honda Summer Event. Explore easy, direct pricing right online and drive home a brand new Honda. Plus, every vehicle comes with the deal difference. Bonus savings up to $3,000 of dealership perks. Family-owned Deal Honda.
And we're back here from Leopard Stadium. Regani in the shotgun, 2 backs behind him. Takes the snap. He backs up. He's going to look, and he's going to be sacked for a loss. Levi Ferguson takes him for a huge loss, clear back to the 45-yard line. That'll make it a 2nd 15 or correction, 3rd and 14 because they marked it back at the 46-yard line, not the 45. 1 minute and counting here in the 3rd. As the Cowboys coming back, they got 3rd and 14. And with a 19-point lead, I don't foresee a world where they don't go for it on 4th down. So they're going to run the clock down here. 35 seconds, 34, taking their time. Regani gets the snap. He's going to hand it. Nope. He hands it off, and he's going to be stopped way short. That was number 9, I believe. Carter Walters, the ball carrier.
On the carrier for the Cowboys. Take down, how you know it, Levi Ferguson.
And Levi Ferguson once again.
4th and 13, Cowboys.
So
And that's the end of the quarter.
Levi's grandma down in Florida is going to be happy. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. We'll be back.
When it comes to first impressions, your yard is opening day, and we make sure it's a home run. From precision lawn care to stunning landscape design, opening day transforms your outdoor space into something unforgettable. Professional, reliable, locally trusted. Whether it's spring cleanups or year-round maintenance, this season starts strong with opening day. Opening Day Lawn and Landscape. Your yard is our passion.
There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride. Pick your own items.
So here we go. High formation for the Cowboys. 4th down and 13. Regani's going to hand it off to Cantera, and he's going to be stopped after about a 2-yard gain. So the Rams will take over. 1st and 10. 6:56 left here in the 4th quarter.
Nice tackle for loss.
19-0 Cowboys.
Blamo.
Emmett Blamo on the tackle. So Grandma Vicky will be happy about that. I'll do opening day first.
When it comes to first impressions, your yard is opening day, and we make sure it's a home run. From precision lawn care to stunning landscape design, opening day transforms your outdoor space into something unforgettable. Professional, reliable, locally trusted. Whether it's spring cleanups or year-round maintenance, this season starts strong with opening day. Opening Day Lawn and Landscape. Your yard is our passion.
Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts.
And we're back. Handoff over the left side. Breaking it free, Levi Ferguson coming around, breaking the corner, across the 30, 25, and inside the 25, down near the 23-yard line. Nice run by Ferguson. Number 75. Colin Mullaney for the Rams. So the Rams will come back to the line of scrimmage. Bunch formation. Split backs in the backfield. Blamo under center. He's going to take the snap, fumble on the ground, and he's going to fall on it back to the 25-yard line. He'll lose about 2 yards on the play. 6:30 left here in this ball game. So the Rams going to hand off, and wow, I don't know how he broke that tackle. That was Juju Glasser, as number 80 for the Cowboys, Cameron Flanagan, hit him in the backfield, and somehow, some way, Glasser had the fortitude to break the tackle and get up the field.
Juju Glasser.
So it'll be 3rd down, 10 yards to go. Ball is marked on the 22-yard line. Rams trying to get on the board here. 5:26 left in this one. Little trickeration, and it's going to somehow McKelvey making his way through the mess and going to fall for a loss here, as the Cowboys were not fooled whatsoever. I'll tell you what, McKelvey made that a lot less of a loss than it actually could have been. So 4th down from the 25-yard line. That'll make it 4th and 12 for the Rams. 4:50 left in this one, and this could be essentially the ball game. So the Rams, 1 receiver to the left, 2 backs in the backfield, split. There's Blamo. He's going to hand off to Ferguson. Ferguson dragging, but brought down. And Luke Christensen, after a gain, brings him down, and it'll be turnover on downs for the Cowboys. So nice job by the Cowboys to stop the Rams dead in their tracks. Again, it's year 67 of Little Leopards, week 2 here of the 2025 season. And if you're not here, you should be. Come down and support these kids. They deserve it. They work hard. And they'll be your future varsity Leopards. I know we filled it Friday night. Why not do it on Sundays? And they've got great concessions down here. All proceeds go to the Little Leopard program. So come down and see them, as they'd love to have a full house here. So Cowboys taking their time. So 4:28 left in this ball game. Here come the Cowboys back to the line of scrimmage. Rugani under center. I formation. Rugani gets the snap. He's going to hand it off to Cantero over the left side, driving, and he's going to get up to about the 28, 29-yard line. That'll make it 2nd down. 4:16 left in the 4th here.
Only a 4th grader, number 51, Cash Neff.
So Cash Neff making the stop for the the Rams. Sorry, got ahead of myself there.
Cowboys.
3:55 left in this one. And Rugani fumbled the ball when he went down, put his knee on the ground, so that's going to be the end of the play there. They'll lose a yard, but the clock will still tick, and we're going to have a timeout on the field by the Rams, hoping to maybe get the ball back and put some numbers on the board here. Again, if you're watching from home, let us know where you're watching from, where you hail from, and who your favorite athlete is, as we'd love to hear from you. We're always curious to where you're watching from. Again, last week we had Germany, Los Angeles, California, Arizona, and Colorado, and Florida as well. So you never know where you might watch Little Leopards from. Last year, we had somebody watching from a Caribbean cruise because they didn't want to miss their grandkids' game. And we have some 70s and 80s funks going on. So don't forget, this Friday night, live from downtown Louisville will be Wind Trip. Wind Trip coming to downtown Louisville. And in case you're wondering what kind of talent, Grammy Award winners on this band, as their lead is a Grammy Award winner. So not a guy you want to miss. So here comes the Cowboys back to the line of scrimmage as they get set. Cowboys in that tight I formation. Regani under center, calling out the signals. He's going to turn, he's going to hand off, and stopped in the backfield for just a yard gain.
Nice tackle. Fifth grade,
That's
number 75.
trying to get his number there.
Knocking
That's
it down.
number 5. Liam McGee, the ball carrier. Number 75, that's Colin Mullaney on the tackle. 3:08 left in this one.
4th and 8. Cowboys.
So it'll be 4th down. And Cowboys just taking their time. They're going to let the clock run out. And timeout as they let the clock run down to 2:42 here in the 4th. We're going to take a break. We're going to run a commercial, and then we'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Are you looking for a quality pre-owned vehicle with a great price? Then check out Ted's Auto Sales. Ted's has a great selection of vehicles and will find you the right one that fits your needs. Ted's was founded on trust, integrity, and respect, and has been serving in the Louisville, Ohio and Nimishillen Township area for over 65 years. So call Ted's today at 330-875-9401. Ted's Auto Sales, Louisville's premium pre-owned dealer.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium.
We could have held that commercial longer. That's okay.
That was a good one.
You're on snap of the ball.
So here we go. 2:42 left in the 4th quarter. Cowboys lead 19-0. Leopard Stadium on a gorgeous sunny afternoon here in September. It's also the start of the NFL season, so if you're watching the Browns and you happen to get an update, send it over to us. We'd love to hear. As Regani going to keep it, he's going to go, and he's going to be stopped short. Vincent Rugani, I thought he was going to get the first down, but just short, but nice shifty moves there by the young man. Finally brought down by number 34, Levi Ferguson. So the Rams will take over. It'll be 1st and 10. Rams really desperately trying to get on the scoreboard here. Even if they do have to take the L, they certainly don't want to do it without scoring any points. Shout out to the folks that are watching at home, as we appreciate you. As the Rams coming back to the line of scrimmage. 2-back formation. Blamo under center. He's going to take the snap, and he's going to be tackled. Wow, he escapes somehow. And he's going to lose a yard, but holy mackerel, I'm not sure who that was. I'm trying to get the number to see who busted into the backfield. I mean, he almost took the snap. Was that number 99? That was Cameron Flanagan, and assisted on the tackle by Jacob Hahn. I'll tell you what, Flanagan looked like he was shot out of a cannon as he almost took the snap from the quarterback.
Yeah, you're right.
1:53 left here in the fourth. Again, Cowboys leading 19-0. Here comes the Ram. Two receivers, top and bottom, one and two backs in the backfield. Handoff over the left side. That's number 5. That is Bastian Blommel. And he's brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Brought down by Brandon Cantera, as we've heard his name a lot this afternoon. So it'll be 3rd down, 12 yards to go for the Rams. Rams just have not been able to muster any kind of offense this afternoon. Ferguson able to get some good runs, but as Juju Glasser trying to get off the field, and I think he did not. Blommel going to be sacked in the backfield all the way back to the 40-yard line. So, hey, it's just one of those days as the Cowboys are playing lights out, and the Rams trying to find a way to somehow overcome it, but Cowboys have been solid as we got 21 seconds as we've got a timeout for the Rams, as it will be 4th and a mile. Again, 21 seconds left here. I'll tell you what, I love it here at Little Leopards on Sundays. Cowboys coming out. I'll tell you what, though, Friday night, somebody with Northwest, they had some sort of foghorn or something going on. That was pretty wild. Although they tried the foghorn trick against Owen Wilson, and he took it to the house.
I think that ignited him.
As we get ready to go, 21 seconds left. Rams with their final opportunity here. Blommel under center. Snap back. He's going to throw it back. And they tried to flip it out, and Bodie Laughlin tackled for a loss. And the clock ticking down, and that's going to do it here as we hit 10 seconds left. And the Cowboys move to 2-0. The Rams will move to 1-1. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a little bit for Game 2. This is the Spotlight Media Network, courtesy of YSN Live.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing. If you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader, and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun.
And we're back here at Louisville Leopard Stadium as the Chiefs and the Packers will be game 2. Chiefs are the home team. And it looks like we need a chain gang down there. So if you're here in the stadium, let's help our little Leopards out. Beautiful Sunday afternoon here at Leopard Stadium as we are prepared for Game 2 here in season 25, season 67 of Little Leopards. Again, if you're here, we need chain gang. It looks like they got a couple guys. Also, shout out to Dr. Mike Thomas doing the public address this afternoon. And always helping out these little Leps. Also, Jeff Sigler running the clock. So again, if you're watching from home, let us know who you're watching, where you hail from, and who your favorite player is. We'd love to hear from you as we get started here for the second game of our quadruple header here. Hey, if you want to come down and help out, join us, or whatever, we can always use the help. and Sundays as Little Leopards. Sometimes I get a little squirrely up here in the fourth game as it's a lot, especially after doing a triple header yesterday for Louisville Athletics. Unfortunately, it didn't go the way we wanted to for the Leopards yesterday as volleyball, in a huge battle against powerhouse Marlington in volleyball, they fell 3-1 in sets. Then boys soccer fell to Glen Oak 5-0, and Lady Leopards soccer, in a tremendous battle last night, fell to Howland as the Chiefs, coming around the corner, they're going to be stopped in the backfield. That is number 7. That is Wyatt Matney. So Matney with the tackle. I'm sure that his grandpa's pretty happy about that. Greg Pardo, owner of Hermano's Pizza. So here we go. Chiefs in a shotgun formation. Backs on either side. Gonna fake, and we're gonna get a whistle stopping the play. And it looks like it's gonna be a legal procedure on the Chiefs. So that'll move the ball back. And I think based upon the conversation that the receiver must not have been lined up on the line of scrimmage, so. It looks like my buddy Aiden's back, so he must be joining me for game 2. Shout out to Aiden. Part of our True Blue Productions for Louisville High School. So there's the Chiefs. Quarterback going to keep it, coming around the left side, juking and driving across the 35 and up near the 36-yard line. That was number 5. That was Colton Brown of the Chiefs. Brought down by Hollis Wade of the Packers, number 68. 5:30 first quarter. Chiefs and the Packers from Leopard Stadium. By the way, if you love Stark County football, don't forget about your own copy of Spotlight Illustrated, as you'll get your own copy as the ball is incomplete. Every team in Stark County has their own version with their own personalized copy, has rosters, schedules, some write-ups about the teams, and so forth. It's a great way to be in touch with all the teams in the area. We kind of even went a little outside with Dover, New Philly, Salem, West Branch, to name a few outside of the county. So nothing but, as they always say, Stark County football, enough said. So get your copy today. You can either go to the QR code we had on the screen, and I'll put it back up here momentarily as we got a timeout, and we'll take one as well. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Enviroscapes was originally started as a way for me as a teenager to make some extra spending money. Fast forward 30-some plus years, we have 6 locations and growing, 220-some associates and growing. When the business started, it was about Todd, and today it's about the team.
Our services that we provide here at Enviroscapes are mowing, enhancements, we do a lot of utility work, pavers, we do that with design.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Chiefs and the Packers. And the Chiefs' entire lineup just went offside, so that'll move the ball forward.
Flag on the play. Penalty, Chiefs.
And so the Chiefs helping out the Packers a little bit with a 5-yard penalty. That'll make it 2nd down and 5. Ball marked on the 47-yard line. So here we go. Packers, 2 receivers to the top, 2 backs in the backfield, quarterback under center. He's going to take the ball. He's going to hand off over the left side. Back is moving their way through the middle, getting the first down. That is number 11, Thomas Garman, the ball carrier. Nice run by Thomas. So nice run by Garman. 4:49 here, first quarter. Again, if you're watching from home, let us know who you're watching, who your favorite player is, who you're cheering for, and where you hail from. We'd love to hear from you. As the Packers going to hand it right back up the middle. There's Garman making his moves across the 40, out near the 41-yard line. That's where they'll mark him down. That'll make it second down. Second down and 3. Brought down by Desiato. So here comes the Pack. Back to the line of scrimmage. Both these teams 0-1, trying to get in the win column. Packers take the snap. They're going to fake the handoff, and wow! Holy mackerel. Colton Brown launched out of a cannon for the Chiefs. I mean, he was absolutely launched out of cannon. As quarterback Emery Duvall never saw it coming. He turned around to run the quarterback waggle, and bam, right there. So back under center is Duvall. 2 receivers to the top. And he's going to turn and hand it off up the middle. There goes Garman. He's going to bust it loose across the 20, 15, 10, 5, and touchdown, Packers. Wow. So the Packers making it 6-0 here in the first quarter on a huge run by number 11, Thomas Garman, getting the touchdown for the Packers. So the Packers, I'll tell you what, Garman, he got past that first level and there was just nobody catching him after that as he just took off down the field. 2:56 first quarter. If you're not here, get down here. Come enjoy the fun. Come have some snacks at our wonderful concession stand. And enjoy it all. As the Packers set to kick it. Remember, this is the 2-pointer if he gets it. Steps in it, kicks it up, and it's just short. That was Chase Curry trying to get it, but just couldn't quite get it up and over. So the score is going to stay at 6-0 Packers. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back here in just a second. This is the spot.
Enviroscapes was originally started as a way for me as a teenager to make some extra spending money. Fast forward 30-some plus years, we have 6 locations and growing, 220-some associates and growing. When the business started, it was about Todd, and today it's about the team.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium as the Packers and the Chiefs getting set to go here. Throws downfield, and it's going to be picked off. Coming across the 40, 35, 30, gets the corner. Garman spinning, and he's going to get up to the 25-yard line. Thomas Garman, number 11, being a one-man wrecking crew for the Chiefs.
Thomas Garmin. Packers ball. First and
Garmin
10.
stepped in front of the Chief receiver and just took it right down and bounced it to the outside. And they're lucky he didn't take it back for 6. So Packers trying to do much like the Cowboys, to come down here and put one on the board and make it a 12-0 lead quick. Packers, shotgun, Duvall. Bad snap. Packers are going to have to go back and get on it, and they do. Nice hustle by number 25, that's Weston Biller, to get back on it. And just one of those unfortunate things, once in a while, you just got to go back and live to fight another day. So that'll put it 2nd and a mile, 2nd and 23, clear back to the 38-yard line is the Packers. So they'll try to get things rolling again here. Duvall under center, pro formation. He's going to turn, rolls out, still rolling out, cuts it, splits the defenders, and they've held on to that one a little too long as a couple of Chiefs coming in and making the tackle.
Number 20, Jackson Pumnio.
Jackson Pumnio and Isaac Meister on the tackle.
Third and forever. Packers.
So even farther back for the Packers. Marks back at the 43-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 28 to go for the Pack. So the ball is snapped. Duvall going to hand it off to Garmin. Garmin crashes across the 40, and he's going to get up to the,
Nice tackle on the play.
looks like the 38-yard line, so gets some of it back. 55 seconds left here in the first. Again, Packers lead 6-0. Packers right back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to go for it on 4th down. In the shotgun, 2 backs in the backfield on either hip. Receiver to the top, receiver to the bottom. Snap is back. Duvall looking downfield. He's going to throw it up. He's got a man caught, and just short of the first down, but caught at the, looks like the 24-yard line. They're going to mark it at the 25, but still, what a catch. That was number 20. That was Kason Eccles for the Pack, and went up and high pointed it and brought it down. So nice hands there by Eccles. 23 seconds left here in the first as the Chiefs will take over. Again, Cowboys won the first one 19-0.
23 seconds to go in the quarter.
A little confusion here on the defense. But Chiefs, 3 wides left. Receiver goes in motion. They're going to hand it off. Cuts it back, bounces it to the outside, and he's going to get up over the 25-yard line, marked down at the 26. That was number 0. That's Cameron Batdorf. That was Thomas Garmin, the ball carrier. And that's the end of the first quarter, so we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in just a little bit. We'll be back. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Whoa! Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
And welcome back to Louisville Leopard Stadium as the Leopards and the Leopards, sorry guys, as the Chiefs and the Packers battling it out. Sorry, I've been calling so many Leopard games over the last week that, and we've got a timeout early here on the Chiefs. 6:59, second quarter. I do that on Friday nights. And we're back as the Chiefs and the Packers getting set. We got a whistle, stop and play here. And they're just moving the ball up to the 25-yard line. So here comes a receiver in motion, gonna fake the handoff. Brown's gonna keep it, comes around the right side and still going, driving. He's gonna get it up over the 25, and I believe they're gonna mark him at the 28-yard line.
Nice run.
It's gonna make it third down and about 6 yards to go. Weston Biller on the tackle. As the Chiefs will come back to the line of scrimmage. Brown in the shotgun, takes a snap, fakes the handoff. No, he does. Bounces the outside. That's Batdorf working his way, and he's out near the 40-yard line for a first down, juking and jiving. Nice play by Cameron Batdorf, getting the Chiefs a first down and a new set of downs. Leading the way was number 51, Dominic Page. Again, if you're watching, let us know where you're watching from, who you hail, where you hail from, excuse me, who your favorite player is. We'd love to hear it. Like we said before, we had a lot of folks watching last week from all over the world, including Germany, Los Angeles, California. And knocked away, big time play. And they're gonna say it was a forward pass. As, wow, the big man almost came away with it. That was number 33, Maximus House, making the play as he completely busted through.
Outstanding defense. Fifth grader, number 33, Maximus House.
So here we go. Snap back and a whistle and a timeout by the Chiefs.
Timeout, Chiefs.
That's their second timeout. Don't forget, halftime, we'll have Little Leopard cheerleaders So we're getting set to go as sun keeps coming out. It's a little bit cloudy out today, but still a beautiful, comfortable afternoon. So here comes the pack. Chiefs, still some final chatting here. And here we go. Here come the Chiefs back to the line of scrimmage. 5:23, second quarter. Again, Packers lead 6-0. But the Chiefs driving. Batdorf goes in motion. He'll line up in the outside, come back in motion, fakes the handoff. Brown's going to keep it over the right side and out near the 40-yard line. Marked just short of the 40.
Nice tackle on the play. Tackle machine. Number 7, Wyatt Mad Dog Matney.
So that is Wyatt Matney making the tackle.
3rd 9, Chiefs.
So here comes the Chiefs back to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun formation. Backs on either side. Receiver to the top, receiver to the bottom. There's the snap. Brown going to fake it, going to turn. He's going to bounce it to the outside. Gets the corner. He's going around the right side, spins, gets across the 50. He'll have the first down and more. Nice run by Colton Brown.
Nice run.
Getting the first down.
Nice lead block.
And a little extra. He'll be marked down at the 50-yard line. So the Chiefs driving. .413 left here in the second quarter. So back in the shotgun is Brown. Snap back, he's going to hand it off and blown up in the backfield. That is Garmin again, Thomas Garmin.
Somebody blocked number 11, Thomas Garmin. Coming in like a rocket. 2nd and 13, Chiefs.
Bounces to the outside, and he's going to be stopped abruptly. Again, back at the 48-yard line. Gain of about a yard. Still not back to the original line of scrimmage. It's going to make it 2nd down, 13. Correction, 3rd down and 12. They moved the stick over there at the last minute and changed the numbers on me. That's what I get for going by the stick and not following my gut there. So 3rd down, 12. Chiefs in the shotgun. Same formation. Snap back. Brown's going to fake. He's going to go left, trying to get the corner, and he is. He gets across the 50 to the 45 and down near the 44-yard line. That's where they'll mark him down. So Colton Brown getting near the sticks. And he'll be about 4 yards short of a first down. So it'll be 4th down and 4.
4th and 4, Chiefs.
2:23 left here in the second quarter. Chiefs coming back to the line of scrimmage. Brown in the shotgun. A little confusion here on offense as the receivers trying to get lined up. comes Batdorf in motion. They're going to give it to him. He cuts it back inside, and we're going to get a motion penalty against the Chiefs. They never got set. As that'll move them back 5 yards. And the penalty is declined.
Flag on the play. Penalty declined. Packers take over. First down.
So that'll be first down, Pack, as they'll take over on downs. So Packers going to take the snap. Duvall hands it off up over the left side, and a gain of about a yard. And a timeout by the Pack with 2:13. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest?
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader, and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Packers coming to the line of scrimmage. Throw to the outside, makes a move. Nice move as they make a miss out on the outside, but still brought down quickly. I believe that was Batdorf on the tackle. Also involved in the play was number 25, Sebastian Hinkle. So third down, 9 yards to go for the Packers. 1:43 left here in the first half. Packers snap back, and Duvall's going to have to fall on it back at the 40, and that's going to be a loss. So that's going to be a fourth down. So 1:22 and counting. Pack's going to punt, and they've got a timeout by the Chiefs. So with 1:16, we'll step away. We'll be back in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And we're back here from Little Leopard Stadium. Louisville Little Leopards today. Packers back in punt formation. Snap is back. There's the punt. Nice high punt, end over end. gets a nice Packer roll and finally down at the 37-yard line. So the Chiefs will take over 1st and 10 with 1:10 left here in the first half. It's Packers 6, Chiefs nothing. Again, great afternoon for football. We'll have Little Leopard cheer for you after this. Again, shout out to my good buddy helping me out this afternoon, Aiden Mahalik. Doing a great job. So here comes the Chiefs. Gonna hand it off over the right side, driving and up over the.
Nice takedown on the play. He's only a fourth grader, number 68.
And timeout Packers. After a gain of about a yard, it's going to make it 2nd down and 9. 1:05 left. We'll stay here as it's been a good battle back and forth, just separated by a long run.
Yes. No, just share. I just didn't know if I needed to tell you first. Okay.
Thomas Garman with a huge run down the right side, scoring the only touchdown of this ball game. So we will have a performance at halftime for Little Leopards. Chiefs and the Packers both set to perform, so we're excited. We haven't. Yeah, they're keeping the dance under the wraps. We won't have that for at least one more week, but they're getting there. So here come the Chiefs back to the line of scrimmage. 1:05 left here in the first half. Chiefs and the Packs battling it out. So Brown in the shotgun. Here comes the receiver in motion. He's going to fake it to the receiver. He's going to come around the right side. He's got the corner down the sideline, cuts it back inside, and he's got a burst of speed across the 45 down near the 41-yard line. What a run by Colton Brown with the big run. So 55 seconds left. Clock is started. There's the snap back. Ball's on the ground. Brown picks it up, and he's going to be ripped down in the backfield. And there's that man again, Maximus House, number 33.
Fifth grader, number 21, Chase Curry.
And they're saying it was Chase Curry on the tackle.
2nd and 20. Chiefs. 5 seconds and counting.
So 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's going to do it for the first half. As the Packers go to the locker room leading 6-0. We're going to stick here as the Little Leopard cheerleaders getting set to perform. Water. So here we go.
All right, Little Leopard fans. We're about to be entertained by the Packers cheerleaders. Calling all the Packers girls, please take the field.
Did we do that in the first game?
Packers girls, will we announce your name? Please recognize the Little Leopard.
Again, don't forget about your personalized copy of Spotlight Illustrated. Just scan the QR code to get your copy of your school. And especially if you're a Leopard fan. You can head over to Unhitched, and if you want to just go pick one up, there are selected places. I know over in Jackson there's Primetime Sports and Framing. You've got Giannino's both in Dover and in Carrollton, Carrollton and over at Plain Township. You also have Dumont Sports in Canton and Dover. That's where the Dover comes in. And more. I know that you also have Sports Connection in Salem, so go check it out. Get yourself your own copy today of Spotlight Illustrated. Nice job by the Packers girls, doing their thing. Next up is the Chiefs.
Keep it up, Packers girls. Now we'd like to welcome the Chiefs girls in the field. Calling all Chiefs cheerleaders. Chiefs cheerleaders, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Autumn and Jelly. Delia Acne. Ella Acne. Cassidy Brown. Callie Cadell. Vita Croston. Ava Gale. Kinsley Hine. Anna Lanzer. Spencer McKinnon. Chevy Ricebeck. Peyton Schmidt. Chiefs girls. Show us what you got. Chiefs girls. Looks like it's going to be a good season. The Chiefs are well coached.
So great performance by the Chiefs cheerleaders. So we've got just a few minutes left here in the half, and we'll get things rolling. Again, Packers leading the Chiefs 6-0, and we'll be back. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Tired of dirt and grime stealing your home shine? The well-trained team at Exact Pro Wash brings back your home's beauty with safe, gentle, eco-friendly methods that protect your home. No high-pressure damage here. A widely trusted company with over 1,000 Google reviews. Bring back the shine today. Visit exactprowash.com or call the number on your screen and always get a human. Exact Pro Wash. Instantly increase your home's curb appeal.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new indoor mini golf facility. There is plenty of fun for everyone. And now you can host your next graduation, anniversary, birthday party, or special event in our beautiful new event center, Archwood Orchard, where tradition meets fun. Check out our website at arrowheadorchard.com for details, or you can call us at 330-862-2733.
Do your research buying a new car and then let us help. I'm Karina Deal. Smart buyers get the right car at the right price with the financing they deserve during the Honda summer event. Explore easy, direct pricing right online and drive home a brand new Honda. Plus, every vehicle comes with the deal difference. Bonus savings up to $3,000 of dealership perks. Family-owned Deal Honda.
Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience.
And we're back here from Little Leopards, or Louisville Leopard Stadium here for Little Leopards. Sorry, guys. Got ahead of myself there. But Packers and the Chiefs battling it out here in game 2 here in the third quarter. 6-0. Again, if you're watching here, let us know who you're cheering for, where you're watching from, and who your favorite player is. As Duvall going to come around the right side, he's going to push it upfield, and he's going to gain about a yard, maybe 2. Looks like they're going to mark him out at the 42-yard line. Cameron Batdorf with the tackle for the Chiefs. So Duvall coming back to the line of scrimmage, bringing the Packers up, tight bunched formation. So here comes Duvall. He's going to hand it off. Receiver coming around the corner, tried to cut it back and tackled in the backfield.
Standing open field tackle. Fifth grader, number 2, Michael Hansey.
That was Michael Hansey, the ball carrier, bringing down the ball carrier. 5:55 left here in the third. And it is Hansey because Destiny, who plays up varsity sports for the Leopards, let me know that I needed to get it correct as she plays softball for the Leopards.
Outstanding open field tackle. Fifth grader, number 5.
That was Colton Brown making the tackle again.
4th and 8.
So 4th down, 8 yards to go. .501 left here in the third. Snap back to Duvall, and he's going to fall on it. And a loss and a turnover on downs with 4:39 left here in the third. Again, Packers lead 6-0, and the Chiefs with a great opportunity deep in the Packer territory. Ball's marked at the 41-yard line, 1st and 10. So
What team does she play for? She's cheer coach for Colts. Well, that's because she's a cheerleader for Colts. Okay.
So coming to the line of scrimmage is the Chiefs. They're in the shotgun formation, 2 backs in the backfield, receiver at the top and the bottom. There's the snap, fumble on the ground, and the Chiefs are just going to fall on it, and it's going to be a big loss. 4:28 left here in the third.
They put some new names on here. So okay, so that's okay. Everything's good.
So here we go, back to the line of scrimmage. Chiefs going the wrong way. There's the handoff to Batdorf. He's going to try to squeeze through, and maybe, nope, he's going to lose a yard. Back to the 44-yard line. Clock still ticking, 3:42. Packers still lead 6-0. 3rd and a mile for the Chiefs. 3rd and 18.
Chiefs.
Ball's marked at the 44. So here comes the Chiefs back to the line of scrimmage. Brown in the shotgun formation, single back next to him. Receiver comes in motion. Ball's on the ground. Brown makes a guy miss. Gets across the 45, and he'll be marked, it looks like, at the 47-yard line. So it'll be 4th down. Looks like the Chiefs are going to punt here. Smart, pin him deep. .249. Snap is back. Brown to punt, boots it away. Ball's going to scoot across the ground, still on the roll. And it'll be go back to the 18-yard line.
Nice boot, Colton Brown. The Packers take over. 1st and 10.
So here comes the Pack back to the line of scrimmage. Stacked formation on the left side. 2 receivers to the bottom. 2 backs in the backfield. Duvall in the shotgun. Ball gets past him. Bad snap, and the Packers going to have to go back and fall on it once again. So clock is at 2:19, and the Packers are deep as they're marked clear back at the 9-yard line. 2nd down and 20. Smart play by the Chiefs to punt there. As Duvall back under center, he's going to hand it off. Busting it loose is Garmin, but he doesn't get far. Maybe a yard, maybe 2, as it looks like they're going to mark him at the, I think at the 11-yard line.
3rd and 18.
So it'll be 3rd and 18 for the Packers. 1:26 left in the 3rd. It's one thing about special teams, it'll help you win and lose games. So here we go, 2 receivers to the bottom. Duvall back under center, 2 backs in the backfield. Here's the snap. He's going to fake. He's in trouble, and he's going to be sacked for a loss. Back inside the 10-yard line. Looks like they're going to mark him down at the 8-yard line. And correction, they're going to mark him up at the 9. So it'll be 4th down with 47 seconds left. It'll be 4th down and 20 for the Pack. Back to punt is number 21, Chase Curry, for the Packers. Good boot, line drive, nice job by Batdorf to knock it down, and they'll get the ball at the 25-yard line of the Packers. So great field position for the Chiefs. So they'll have 1st and 10 as we get ready to start. Well, not quite. 21 seconds left here in the 3rd. So on a gorgeous sunny afternoon, a little bit cloudy. Sun keeps kind of diving back in and out. That's why it's kind of screwing with the camera views today, but we're doing an okay job. I think my man Aiden Mihalik doing a great job back there. So there's Brown, Batdorf in motion. He's going to fake the handoff. He's going to keep it himself, coming around the right side, cuts it back in, across the 20, and down near the 19-yard line. Nice run by Colton Brown. As looks like that'll be the last play of the 3rd quarter. We'll go to the 4th. We'll be back here in just a few. This is the Spotlight Media Network, a division of YSN Live.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Intermission Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville
and
is
we're
number
back
one.
here at Leopard Stadium. Chiefs are driving. Brown going to hand it off, and he's going to be buried in the backfield as big number 97, Rage Ryder, and Maximus House taking them down. So the Chiefs, just about the time they start to make momentum, there's the Pack defense. So they have 3rd down, 9 yards to go, ball on the 24-yard line. Brown in the shotgun, 2 receivers right. He's going to hand it off, shoots up the middle, and he's going to be short of the 1st down. And the ball's on the ground, and it's recovered by the Packers, so turnover. So fumble. And Thomas Garman making the big play. So we've got an injury on the field as they're checking it out. Need the old grab your helmet method. So they used to teach us back in the day on those special injuries. As you have 6:04. Shout out to former head coach Rick Chrislip. And also shout out to former head coach Paul Farah. Some good influences back in the day. So 6:04 left in this one. So here comes the Chiefs. Kind of a lined up in a tight defense here. Packers, Duvall going to hand it off over the right side. Garman breaking tackles, dragging folks clear up to the 29. Nice run by Thomas Garman. I'll tell you what, if I was the Packers at this point, leading 6-0, I'd just give it to Garman and let him do his business. Because it seems like every time he touches the ball, he just is dragging people along. So nice run by Garman. .5:31 left here in the 4th quarter. Again, 6-0 tight ball game here between these two teams. Duvall, handoff up the middle. He broke it. He's going down the field and finally brought down near the 40-yard line. That is number 25. That's Weston Biller.
Game taking tackle. 5th grader, number 25, Sebastian Hinkle.
So Sebastian Hinkle saving the day for the Chiefs, as if he doesn't make that tackle, Mr. Biller heads to the house. So it'll be 1st and 10 Pack from the 39, well, they're going to call it the 40-yard line. Duvall's going to hand it off to Garman. He's busting tackles, gets upfield, and he's going to be marked down, it looks like, at the 37-yard line. So Chandler Amintangelo with the lead block for Garman. As the Pack trying to drive for that. So it looks like Packers would love to put another one in and kind of seal the deal here. Is Duvall going to throw it downfield, and he overshoots his receiver. Intended for number 24, or excuse me, I think it was intended for Biller again. So it'll be 3rd down, 7 yards to go. Again, ball on the 37 of the Chiefs, Packers. So here comes the Pack, back to the line of scrimmage. Duvall back under center. He takes the snap, hands it off straight ahead, driving forward, and he's going to be across the 30-yard line, and that's going to be a 1st down for the Pack. That is Weston Biller. Nice run by Biller. Wallace Wade leading the way there. Big number 68 for the Pack. Clock is ticking, 3:34 left in this one. Pitch to Garmin. He's going to go over the left side across the 25. Breaks the tackle across the 20, 15. Down across the 10, inside the 10. And it looks like he's going to be brought down about the 7-yard line. So that'll be another 1st and 10 for the Pack as they are just running clock and gaining yards. 3:14 left in this one. So the Pack going to move back again. They'll move back to the 13-yard line. Second and goal. So here comes the Pack. Handoff over the right side and buried in the backfield. Nice job by that's Alexander Ebersol, number 68 for the Packer or the Chiefs. As they're slowing down the Pack here, 1:46 left in this one. Packers would be just as content to run this clock out. Duvall takes the snap. He's going to look downfield, makes a move, going to throw it. He's got a man open. Touchdown! What a throw by
Nice reception for Raiders. Number 20,
Kason Eccles with the touchdown catch in the end zone, making it 12-0 for the Pack. So it looks like Curry lined up to kick the extra point, which will be a 2-point conversion if he gets it. And so let's see what he can do. He had a low, nice kick last time, just a little bit low. So there's the snap. The ball is down, the kick is up, and it's going to be just a little bit short. And that'll be no good, so it'll stay at 12-0. And the Pack extending their lead. 1:31 left. It's looking dismal for the Chiefs. Don't forget, we've still got plenty of Little Leopard football. As next up on week 2 here, we'll have the Colts and the Lions all set to go. So here comes the receiver in motion, snap down. Ball is on the ground, and Brown has to fall on it. And that'll be a loss for the Chiefs. Clock is moving, 1:25. And a timeout by the Chiefs. So the Chiefs, once again, heading in the wrong direction. Don't forget, if you're at home watching, let us know who you're watching, who you're cheering for, where you hail from. We'd love to hear from you. So here comes the Chiefs back out. Packers coming to line up as well. 1:25 left in this one. There's the snap. Brown going to take it around the right side, driving, and he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Nice tackle, fourth grader, number 68, all its way. 3rd and 17, Chiefs.
They're going to mark him down at the 34-yard line. 59 seconds left in this one. 12-0 Packers. It's going to be 2nd and 15 or 3rd and 15, 3rd and 16, sorry. As the Chiefs lined up, snap back. Brown going to throw it down the field, and it's going to be incomplete with 33 seconds left. That'll stop the clock. Don't forget, next game we'll move to 6th and 7th grade football. Brown gonna punt it. Boots it away, line drive punt, good roll. Gets across the 50, the Pack gonna knock it down, and it'll be finally downed. And they're gonna, I think, mark it down at the 50. 21 seconds left. And they're gonna wind the clock, and that's gonna do it. So we're gonna take a break. We'll be back in a little bit. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
And that's your game. Packers 12, Chiefs 0. Good game, both teams.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Intermission Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new indoor mini golf facility. There is plenty of fun for everyone. And now you can host your next graduation, anniversary, birthday party, or special event in our beautiful new event center, Archwood Orchard, where tradition meets fun. Check out our website at arrowheadorchard.com for details, or you can call us at 330-862-2733.
Tired of dirt and grime stealing your home shine? The well-trained team at Exact Pro Wash brings back your home's beauty with safe, gentle, eco-friendly methods that protect your home. No high-pressure damage here. A widely trusted company with over 1,000 Google reviews. Bring back the shine today. Visit exactprowash.com or call the number on your screen and always get a human. Exact Pro Wash. Instantly increase your home's curb appeal.
Are you looking for a quality pre-owned vehicle with a great price? Then check out Ted's Auto Sales. Ted's has a great selection of vehicles and will find you the right one that fits your needs. Ted's was founded on trust, integrity, and respect, and has been serving in the Louisville, Ohio and Nimishillen Township area for over 65 years. So call Ted's today at 330-875-9401. Ted's Auto Sales, Louisville's premium pre-owned dealer.
Enviroscapes was originally started as a way for me as a teenager to make some extra spending money. Fast forward 30-some plus years, we have 6 locations and growing, 220-some associates and growing. When the business started, it was about Todd, and today it's about the team.
Our services that we provide here at Enviroscapes are mowing, enhancements. We do a lot of utility work, pavers, we do that with design, walls, and then obviously mowing, flower beds, weed and spray, veg control.
Our snow team at Enviroscapes is made up of a lot of industry veterans that have been around for years and years. We have a lot of clients that are hospitals, schools, nursing homes. Using a company like Enviroscapes helps them be able to focus on their own business.
Culture here is very good. It's a very family-friendly type place to work. Guys want to work for a place that's fun to come to work at. We work hard. We try to get our stuff done on a timely fashion and try to have as much fun doing that as we can.
Although as a company we have a culture, every other branch has their own culture within there. And it's been really interesting to kind of see how everyone gets to work together. Everyone kind of has their own take on things, and it's really refreshing.
Our team gets to use the most modern and most productive fleet of equipment. So not only do we invest in our team, but we invest in our fleet.
We're trying to create an environment where we can achieve more than we believe possible. Never really thought of being a manager or making this a real career, but over the years of just working in the field.
As we're here for Game 3 between the Colts and the Lions. Game 3 of our Little Leopard quadruple header. As so far, it's been the Cowboys who won Game 1 19-0. Then the Pack won Game 2 12-0. So 2 games, 2 victories, and the opponents no points. So defenses have also been shown in those games. So here we go. Here comes the Lions. And here comes the Colts. Ready to rock and roll. So they're waiting for a chain gang, obviously. If you want to. All right, so Colts Lions getting set to start Game 3. And I think the Colts have the ball to start off. This is going to be a challenge, folks, is the jersey's very, very similar here. As it looks like the Lions have a gray jersey with navy numerals, and the Colts have navy jerseys with navy numerals surrounded by white trim. So Colts in the shotgun. As that's Aiden Alex in the shotgun, single back behind him. Tight trips to the right. Single receiver to the left side. There's the snap back. Alex going to hand it off, and a whole slew of Lions in the backfield. And somehow made it back to the line of scrimmage for the Colts, but and actually they're going to say he lost about a yard on that play.
Jackson Norris.
So Jackson Norris on the tackle.
2nd and 10, Colts.
So Alex going to keep it himself, going around the right side. He's going to bust it, 45, 50, 45, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds. They're going to say he stepped out at the 47-yard line of the Lions, so nice run. I'll tell you what, Aiden Alex is one of those players that if he gets to the outside and gets the edge, he is gone. He and young Gavin Dent, maybe two of the fastest guys here in Little Leopards. So Aiden Alex. getting ready. He's in the shotgun, trips to the right. He's going to keep it himself, breaks a tackle in the backfield, and he's going to be sacked for a loss. As they're going to say, his forward progress was to the 49, so that'll move him back.
7th grader, number 58, Mark Kasberg.
Mark Kasberg on the tackle, number 58 for the Lions. Especially when they're in their shadows. So Colts coming back out. Trips to the bottom. 5 wides, 2 to the top. Alex in an empty backfield. Receiver coming in motion, and Colts are going to call a timeout as head coach Tyler Copen not happy as they couldn't get lined up correctly. So 6:08 here in the first. So here we go, back to the line of scrimmage, the Colts. They're going to run a bunch trips to the left, close to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers to the right. Alex in an empty backfield. He calls for the snap. Here comes a receiver in motion, and I believe we'll have a legal formation. That's going to make it 3rd and 19, ball on the 44. And they're going to hand it off on the jet sweep, making the defensive back miss, coming around the corner and fumble, and it's going to be marked at the 46-yard line.
6th grader, number 20, Owen Neff.
Owen Neff, the ball carrier. So that'll make it 4th down and 9. Well, we're waiting to find out the yard marker if the scoreboard's correct. I'm not sure which is right. Looks like it's 3rd down. So 3 receivers to the top, 1 at the bottom, single back in the backfield next to Alex. Alex calls for it. .58, clock is ticking. 13 seconds on the play clock. Alex gets the snap. He's going to go back. He's going to throw it downfield, and it's going to be incomplete. Not sure if it was intended for Neff or if that was intended for Tristan Tressel. It was kind of in between the two of them, so it'll be 4th down. 9 yards to go. .553 first quarter in game 3 of our quadruple header. Again, if you're watching here, let us know where you're watching from, where you hail from, and who you're cheering for, as Alex is going to punt it. High end-over-end kick, getting a Lion bounce, and it's going to be down at the 28-yard line. So 1st and 10 Lions.
Lions take over. 1st and 10.
Shout out to Louisville cross-country runner yesterday, Kyla Meyer, shattering the school record by 9 seconds yesterday. I mean, folks, you don't get how impressive that is unless you're a true runner, because 9 seconds is a big difference to be, you know, most of the time when you beat a record, it's by a second or a tenth of a second or 2 seconds. 9 seconds to break a record is unheard of. So shout out to, as Dr. Mike said, she could have had a sandwich, but shout out to Kyla Meyer for breaking the record for cross-country Lady Leopards. As the Lions coming across the 40, still dancing across the 45, out near the 48-yard line, finally brought down, dragging folks with him. That's number 5, Jackson Norris of the Lions. Wow, what a run by Norris. But yeah, back to Meyer. She and her sister both phenomenal days. Her sister Hayden running for the middle school program, and she'll be a good one too. As Kyla committing to Findlay University just a few weeks ago, as they're going to hand it off to Norris, coming around the corner again across the 45 and down near the 43-yard line. And he's going to be about a yard short of the first down. Yeah, I want to shout out to Kyla. I want to thank her for allowing us to be a part of that announcement. Pretty cool moment. Did a cool interview. If you go to Spotlight Media Network or YSN Live, you'll find it and be able to see the full interview and the process she went through and how she decided to come up with that commitment. So you always love to see that. Kids get rewarded for their performance. So ball's on the ground, still on the ground, and looks like the Lions coming back up with it. Number 24, Bryson McKee, able to fall on it. Shout out to Bob Clapper. We're Jax Norris' grandparents, Bob and Vicky. We're watching from the Outer Banks, Hatteras Island. So shout out to Bob Clapper. And hopefully the weather's good for you down there in Hatteras Island. And then Felicia Casberg watching from Columbus. Let's see some sacks from Mark Casberg. Go Lions. As they hand it off to Norris, he's going to hurdle a guy, cutting it back, and he's going to kind of be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. But heck of a run there for no gain.
Number 23, Donovan Pearson.
So with 3:31, we've got a timeout on the field. We'll step away for just a few minutes. This is Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects.
And we're back here at Louisville Leopard Stadium. Lions Looks like we'll have a procedure penalty. And it's going to be against the Lions. It'll move them back 5 yards. So they'll make it 4th down and 8 yards to go. Ball marked all the way back at the 49-yard line. So there's the snap back. Quarterback's going to throw it deep. He's got a man out there. Can he get there? Nope. Just a little bit long. Pass was intended for Liam Kuhn. Incomplete. And so that'll be a turnover on downs as the Colts will take it over at the 49-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10. I'm not sure where the Chang Gangs are going on the opposite side of the field, but it should be a 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line after the incompletion. So here comes the Colts to the line of scrimmage, 3:23 first quarter. Snap is back. Alex going to hand it off up the middle, and stopped for a yard loss is Owen Neff, number 20.
There's another tackle. Defensive specialist, number 58, Mark Casper.
Mark Casper on the tackle. So Felicia Casper going to be happy about that, seeing Mark, future Leopard defensive tackle, Mark Casper making the stop for a loss. Good tackle for a loss there. 2:46 first quarter. Lions and Colts still scoreless. As Alex with 2 backs behind him, 2 receivers at the top, 1 to the bottom. There's the snap. He's going to fake the handoff, comes around the left side, keeps it himself, tries to get the corner. He does, across the 45, across the 40, and they're going to mark him at the 39-yard line. So 1st and 10 for the Colts. I'll tell you what, Aiden Alex, like I said before, he gets in the open field and he is a big problem. He is fast. So 2:26 left here first quarter. Colts are driving. And pass to the outside. That's a backwards pass. And I believe they're going to give that ball to the Lions. So that'll be a 1st and 10 for the Lions. With 2:13. Just one of those. So Evan Close making a heads-up play, going to pick up that ball as the Colts all kind of stopped in their tracks and not realizing that pass was a backward pass. So he'll learn that lesson. They'll learn that lesson for another day. As it looks like there's a blitz coming for the Colts, and it is. But Norris gets through it, getting across the 50, across the 45, and down near the 43-yard line. Nice run by Jax Norris.
Nice hard run. Jackson Norris. Outstanding lead block on the play.
It's going to be just short of the first down, about a yard short. 147. Leo French leading the way. There's the snap back. They get it to the outside. Caught across the 40. Still going. And down near the 35-yard line. And the Lions get the catch and the first down. So nice catch by number 21. That is Liam Kuhn.
Nice kick on the play. Fifth grader, number 5, Liam Yeager.
So here we go. Again in the shotgun, the Lions. Quarterback's going to roll out. He's going to throw it deep. He's got a man out there and just overshot him. Incomplete. Tristan Tressel on the coverage for the Colts. And I'll tell you what, nice ball. Just a little long for the Colts. Or the Lions, excuse me. So here we go. It's going to be 2nd down and 10 yards to go. They're going to give it off to Neff, and he is going to be buried in the backfield for a loss. And number 75 coming away with the ball. They're going to say it was a fumble. And 75 for the Colts, that is Blaze Ryder. So here comes the Colts back to the line of scrimmage. 4 wides, 3 to the bottom, 1 to the top. Sigel back in the backfield next to Alex. He's going to hand off. Coming around the left side up near the 40-yard line is number 5. That is Jackson Norris, the ball carrier.
7th grader, number 20, Colby Laughlin.
Colby Laughlin on the tackle. So here we go, Alex in the backfield. He's going to get the snap, fakes the handoff, comes around the right side, making the move, trying to get the edge. He does, across the 40, 50, 45, 40, breaks it. He's gone, 20, 15, 10, 5, and touchdown. As the Colts take a 6-0 lead with 12 seconds left here in the first quarter. Aiden Alex. I told you, folks, he gets to the outside and gets that corner, he is gone, and he is. So nice play. Tell you what, I know young Gavin Dent went up to play with the 8th grade program this year, and he's usually the fastest one, but Aiden Alex right there with him, so hey, looking down, seeing our player of the game from Friday night, Owen Wilson, coming in, joining us for Little Leopard football this afternoon. Also standout volleyball player for the Lady Leopards, Chloe Ruckavina. Shout out to those young folks as Alex going to throw it outside, and it's knocked down, incomplete. That's number 11, Evan Close on the play.
Pass falls incomplete. Nice coverage. 7th grader, number 24, Mason McKee.
And that's Bryson McKee also on the coverage, so 12 seconds left here in the first quarter of a wonderful afternoon of Little Leopard football. Sun's back out, giving us a beautiful view from the Thomas skybox. Dr. Mike Thomas, Mr. Jeff Sigler, myself, and Aiden Mihalik. Doing some great things. So here we go. Back to business. And a dangerous pass as they tried to throw the quick screen outside, but number 24 Maybe it was 30 for Adrian Romai, as they don't have a 24. So here we go. Colts back to the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Close. He's going to fumble, and he's going to kneel down. That's the one thing that the players at this level tend to learn a lot about, is when you go down, unless you're just going to fall on it, you don't kneel down because the ball's automatically down. So we've got a timeout on the field. We're going to actually, that's the end of the quarter. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
Are you looking for a quality pre-owned vehicle with a great price? Then check out Ted's Auto Sales. Ted's has a great selection of vehicles and will find you the right one that fits your needs. Ted's was founded on trust, integrity, and respect, and has been serving in the Louisville, Ohio and Nimishillen Township area for over 65 years. So call Ted's today at 330-875-9401. Ted's Auto Sales, Louisville's premium pre-owned dealer.
And we're back here from Leopard Stadium. Louisville Leopards, Little Leopards, Lions and the Colts, as they're going to pitch it to the outside. That's Norris cutting it back inside, and he's going to be up near the 40-yard line. And they're going to mark him down at the 39.
Nice lead block, number 55, Jaden Taylor.
That should make it 4th down. And 4th down and 6. So it looks like the Lions going to go for it again. So here comes the receiver in motion. They're going to pitch to the outside. That's Norris. He's going to break a tackle, and he's going to get the 1st down. Nice run across the 45 to the 46-yard line. Heck of a gamble there, as Norris able to get upfield and who was the lead block? And we've got a timeout on the field, so we'll take a quick break. We'll be back here in just a sec. This is the Spotlight Media Network, courtesy of YSN Live.
When it comes to first impressions, your yard is opening day, and we make sure it's a home run. From precision lawn care to stunning landscape design, opening day transforms your outdoor space into something unforgettable. Professional, reliable, locally trusted. Whether it's spring cleanups or year-round maintenance, this season starts strong with opening day. Opening Day Lawn and Landscaping. Your yard is our passion.
And we're back here at Little Leopard Stadium. Shout out to Jared Heller, who just chimed in. Who they think they gonna beat the Bengals? And I'm guessing from that that the Browns fell to the Bengals today. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't seen the score nor the game yet today. So, but my man Jared Heller, a huge Bengals fan. So shout out to Jared Heller. And we're still in a timeout here. at Leopard Stadium. 7:11 left in the second quarter. Ball is on the 46-yard line. And it's Colts ball. Or correction, it's Lions ball. Got him switched there. So, huge sack in the backfield.
Somebody blocked seventh grader number 75, Blaze Ritter, knocking him down.
That was Blaze Ritter, number 75. Making the tackle in the backfield for a loss.
I don't think he got blocked at all.
Moves the ball all the way back to the 42-yard line. It's going to make it second down. 14. Another celebrity in the house, as Gigi Cruz, Lady Leopards soccer player in the house. Coming to enjoy. It's always nice to see the high school kids coming to support the Little Leopards, whether it's football or, you know.
Some high school kids out there.
Owen Wilson's in the stand. There's Evan Close, back to pass. Gonna throw it downfield. He's got a man out there. Can it connect? And just couldn't make the connection. Laying out was number 4. That was A.J. Simpson. He just absolutely laid out for that one and just couldn't haul it in. So nice attempt by A.J. Simpson to try and get that. Just a little bit long for Close, but nice effort. So it'll be 4th down and 9. 5:43 left here in the first half. There's a reverse handoff. Norris trying to get the corner, and he's going to be brought down for a loss back at the 45-yard line. And it'll be turnover on downs as the Colts will take possession of the ball. 5:35 left here.
And the Colts take over on downs.
Colts taking care of business here. And here come the Colts to the line of scrimmage. Lions had to kind of hustle to get over there. Colts in the shotgun, 4 wide receivers, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Single back behind Alex. Alex calls for the ball. He's going to fake the handoff. He's going to go left. He's trying to get the corner. He does, across the 40, across the 35, and down near the 30-yard line. It looks like they'll mark him down at the 32-yard line. So good run by Aiden Alex, getting the first down. And with 5:25, the Colts are in business in Lion territory. So here comes the Lions. 1st and 10, again on the 32-yard line. Alex in the shotgun. Trips right. Single receiver to the top. Alex gets the ball. He's going to fake the handoff. It's a fumble. It's on the ground, and the Lions have it. And there he is again, number 58, Mark Kasberg. Felicia, your boy is playing some tough football this afternoon. with another big play for the Lions on the fumble recovery. So 4:50 left here in the first half of this game 3. Lions and Colts. Next up will be the Browns and the Bears. That'll be another battle. So here comes the Lions. They're in the shotgun, trips to the bottom, one to the top. Single back next to Evan Close in the backfield. Close going to take it. He's going to throw it up top, and it's almost intercepted by number 0. That is Levi Stouffer.
Second and 10. Lions.
So Levi Stouffer almost picked it off. Number 0. 4:44, second quarter. Here comes the blitz. And they're going to get him in the backfield again. That's big number 75 for the Colts. Blaze Ritter.
Number 75, 7th grader. Blaze Ritter. Eating him up. Tackle for loss.
So Blaze finding his way into the backfield again. As Dr. Mike said, blazing the trail. So 3rd down and 13. Ball marked back at the 27. Here comes the blitz again by the Colts. They're going to throw it to the outside, caught, and up over the 30-yard line to about the 31. That should be number 4. That's A.J. Simpson. That's Kyler Klein with the tackle, making it 4th down and 8 yards to go, and another timeout on the field. 3:48 left here. Do we know who called the timeout?
I bet that the Colts did.
And it sounds like the score of the Browns and the Bengals, 17-16. Browns missed a short field goal and an extra point, and gave the Bengals the Bengals gave the Browns every opportunity, it says here, to win, but not a great game for either team, my understanding is. So the woes continue for the Browns. They fall 17-16 in the Battle of Ohio. So as the teams come back to the field, Lions on offense, Colts playing some strong defense as it's 4th down and 9 yards. Close back to pass. He's going to step up and launch it, and it's going to be short. So once again, the Colts with big-time field position here. And let's see if they can take advantage. They were deep down here before, and all of a sudden, a turnover changed everything. So 3:42 left here. Again, Colts lead 6-0. Turn that other mic on. So here we go. And the Colts going backwards, and once again, there's that man again, Mark Kasberg, disrupting things in the backfield. Tell you what, Leopards could use a guy like that on Friday nights. So Alex back in the shotgun, 4 wides, single back. He gets the snap, back to pass. He's going to throw it to the outside, caught, headed upfield, and marked down at the 32-yard line. That's number 8. And they're going to say it's number. That's Brandon Greer of the Colts. Number 2, excuse me. So Alex back in the shotgun, 4 receivers. Again, same formation. He gets the snap, back to pass. Looking downfield, he's going to put it up there for Tristan Tressel. He got it! Caught! First down, Colts.
What a catch. Louisville is now entering the Lingenhole Real Estate Red Zone.
So that's a first down for the Colts. Tristan Trissel with the catch. Number 13. Huge catch for the Colts. That'll put him first and goal. Snap back, handoff, and buried in the backfield. Fumble on the play, and they're going to say that his forward progress was stopped, and he was down. And number 58, Mark Kasberg again, getting his name called. He's having a big game. And we've got a player down. Looks like the injured player is Brandon Gear. Hopefully nothing serious. Sometimes it, you get those moments where they're just kind of get the wind knocked out of them, or, sometimes you get those snot bubble hits where they just shake them up a little bit, scare them, But looks like he's getting up under his own power. He's going to walk it off and looks to fight another day. That's number 2. Brandon Gear. And I'll tell you what, he's already playing tough as he's playing with a big club on his left arm. I'll tell you what, good thing they didn't let you play too much back in my day with those things. Because, man, you had to have the padding and the wrapping and all kinds of stuff on it. Because guys back in my day would use it as a club. So 127 left here in the first half. Colts lead 6-0. Now, folks, for all of you out there, we didn't condone violence. It just once in a while showed up on a football field. As a huge loss in the backfield looks like number 5, Jackson Norris, for the Lions, making the tackle for loss. So that's going to be 3rd down and 14, or 3rd and goal.
3rd and goal.
46 seconds left. Here comes a receiver in motion, going to hand it off, and Neff somehow avoids the tacklers and gets positive yards out of that play. I have no idea. He was surrounded by like 3 or 4 Lions and somehow made a huge play out of that. So it's going to be timeout Lions, as it'll be 4th down with 24 seconds. I'll tell you what, he was absolutely just caught in the backfield, and somehow, hocus pocus, he was running him for positive. So.
Do your research buying a new car and then let us help. I'm Karina Deal. Smart buyers get the right car at the right price with the financing they deserve during the Honda summer event. Explore easy, direct pricing right online and drive home a brand new Honda. Plus, every vehicle comes with the deal difference. Bonus savings up to $3,000 of dealership perks. Family-owned Deal Honda.
And we're back. Little Leopards from Leopard Stadium. Aiden Alex, empty backfield. Trips to the left, 2 receivers to the right, 1 coming in motion. They're going to fake the toss. And Alex going to keep it. He's going to shoot up the middle, and he's headed in for a touchdown. Aiden Alex into the end zone. I'll tell you what, he got that first hit in the backfield and just exploded into the end zone. So Aiden Alex and Mason Kennedy with the lead block, making a play. And the Leopards, 12-0. So here comes Aiden Alex going for the 2-point conversion. They're lined up in 4 wides, single back, shotgun formation. Snap is back. Alex going to throw it to the outside. Receiver falls down, and that'll do it. Nothing happening there. So that's going to keep it at 12-0. 18 seconds left. Let's see if the Lions can do anything with the final 18 seconds of this. They'll have the ball 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. Don't forget, next up, Little Leopard cheerleaders, as the Colts and the Lions cheerleaders will be performing here at halftime. And so sit back and enjoy that. Again, Friday night, Leopards taking down those Northwest Indians, getting the victory, 10-3. Our Leopard player of the game in that game, as we got a ball up and it's almost intercepted, almost taken away by Tristan Trissel, number 13. But player of the game Friday night was Owen Wilson with a huge 67-yard touchdown pass, or touchdown run, sorry, as he took it down the right side all the way to the end zone and kind of clinched things for the Leopards. Also, nice long field goal by Parker Dahm, giving them a little insurance. And the Leopards able to come away with a victory Friday night. They'll head to Marlington next week and play at Marlington, as the Lions throw it to the outside. It's caught for a short gain of about a yard. And Tressel bringing them down. So we've got 2 seconds left here in the first half, and timeout Lions. Hopefully looking to get maybe a Hail Mary or something. Like a wise old coach said, you can't take them to the locker room with you, so.
Write that down.
Shout out to former Chiefs head coach, Ben Singer, as we miss seeing Ben around, coaching down here for the Chiefs. Coached a long time and did a great job teaching some good young men and making some great Leopard football coaches or Leopard football players on Friday nights. So here comes the Lions. Trips left. Single receiver to the right. Close gets the snap. He's going to look. He's going to throw it downfield. He's got a man back there. It's caught. He's headed down. He splits the defenders, and he's finally brought down at the 35-yard line. But that's going to end the half as the Colts take a 12-0 lead to the half. We're going to stay here as Lady Leopard cheerleaders come into the field here in just a few minutes. I'll tell you what. Can you throw ketchup and mustard on it? So again, Felicia Casberg, your boy Mark Casberg had a heck of a first half. Also some nice running there by Jax Norris. Bob and Vicky should be proud. He's a tough player. So here we go. Lions cheerleaders coming to the field.
Lions girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Brooklyn Horkheimer. Raylan Campbell. Layla Fensenbacher. Josie Anderson. Layla Scott. Faith Schaefer. Lions girls. Show us what you got. All right, Lions girls off to a good start. That's one loud group of Lions, well coached by Olivia Warren and Bailey White. Okay, Colts girls, come on out onto the field. Calling all Colts girls. Colts girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Mela Allman, Madison Ayers, Audrey Balderson, Brooklyn Dillon, Haley Bailey, Nora Moore. Colts girls, show us what you got. Nice job, Colts girls. Looking good. The Colts are well coached by Myra Siegfried and Layla Roberts. Keep it up. We must act today in order to preserve tomorrow. And let there be no misunderstanding. We are going.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Intermission Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader, and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
Tired of dirt and grime stealing your home shine? The well-trained team at Exact Pro Wash brings back your home's beauty with safe, gentle, eco-friendly methods that protect your home. No high-pressure damage here. A widely trusted company with over 1,000 Google reviews. Bring back the shine today. Visit exactprowash.com or call the number on your screen and always get a human. Exact Pro Wash. Instantly increase your home's curb appeal.
When it comes to first impressions, your yard is opening day, and we make sure it's a home run. From precision lawn care to stunning landscape design, opening day transforms your outdoor space into something unforgettable. Professional, reliable, locally trusted. Whether it's spring cleanups or year-round maintenance, this season starts strong with opening day. Opening Day Lawn and Landscape. Your yard is our passion.
Do your research buying a new car and then let us help. I'm Karina Deal. Smart buyers get the right car at the right price with the financing they deserve during the Honda summer event. Explore easy, direct pricing right online and drive home a brand new Honda. Plus, every vehicle comes with the deal difference. Bonus savings up to $3,000 of dealership perks. Family-owned Deal Honda.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Lions going to start the second half with the ball. Felicia Casberg chiming in. Woohoo! That's right. Can't wait to see what Mark does in the second half, as Mark Casberg was a force in the first half, making some big plays for the Lions. Start of the third quarter. Colts lead 12-0. There's a run over the right side. Nice run, breaking some tackles. Dragging folks up near the 44-yard line. That was Jackson Norris. And actually, they're going to mark him right at the 45-yard line, so that'll be a first down. Nice run by Jackson Norris. So the Lions coming out with a good game plan so far. So snap back, Close is going to pitch it to the outside. That's Norris. He's breaking tackles. Dragging folks, gets across the 50 to the 49-yard line, and holy wow, as he just drug about 4 Colts along with him. Nice power. That'll be second down and 4 after a 6-yard gain by Norris. So Lions back in the shotgun. 2 backs behind Close. He's going to hand it off to Norris. He's going to go to the outside, cuts it back in, and he's driving up over the 45-yard line to the 44, and another first down by Jackson Norris, trying to put the Lions on his back and carry him to victory. .703, third quarter, game 3. Lions and Colts. As Neff goes in motion, they're going to pitch out to Norris again. He's busting tackles, and he's dragging folks again up near the 40-yard line. Looks like they'll mark him at the 39-yard line. That'll make it second down. So there's the snap back, handoff, cuts it back. Norris taking it back and forth, working down. He gets to the outside, and he finally brought down across the 25, down near the 23-yard line. Nice run by Norris once again. And he likes having his video on the board, so we'll just keep it up. As Jackson Norris doing his thing. Is it true that Gavin Dent is out for the entire season? I heard he got injured before the season started. I don't know that to be factual. I do know that he was injured, but how long that is uncertain at this point, as far as I know. So I would have to check with the Louisville staff and find that out. 5:41, third quarter. That was from Todd Adams checking in. So the Lions trying to get on the board here. Snap back, going to pitch it to the outside to Norris. He's going to get the corner, but he's going to be tackled again for a loss. He's going to be moved back to the 29-yard line. That'll make it 2nd and 17 for the Lions. Lions with a bunch formation, trips left, one receiver to the right, single back in the backfield, Close, in the shotgun, gets the snap, going to pitch it to Norris, and he is buried in the backfield. And that is number 5. That is Liam Yeager with the tackle.
7th grader, number 23, Donovan Pearson.
So Liam Yeager with a heck of a tackle. He's putting his arms up. Wondered who they're calling. As Yeager came from his corner position on the blitz and caught Norris in the backfield. So Jackson Norris going to cut it to the outside, brings it back in, down across the 20, still dragging folks down to the 19-yard line. I'll make it 4th down.
Takedown, number 58, Evan Corbin.
Evan Corbin with the tackle. So 4th down for the Lions. 4 wides. Close in the shotgun, back to pass. He's going to step into the ball. He's going to throw it downfield and just missed his receiver. That'll be a turnover on downs. Good looking ball, just a little bit to the outside. That was intended for number 20. That was Colby Laughlin of the Lions. 3:25 left here in the 3rd. Good battle between the Lions and the Colts. So Colts coming back to the line of scrimmage. Hoping to get one more, maybe shut the door here on the Lions. So 12-0, 3rd quarter. 3:25. So it looks like the Lions getting set to blitz, and a timeout by the Lions as we'll take a quick break. We'll be back here in a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new indoor mini golf facility. There is plenty of fun for everyone. And now you can host your next graduation, anniversary, birthday party, or special event in our beautiful new event center, Archwood Orchard, where tradition meets fun. Check out our website at arrowheadorchard.com for details, or you can call us at 330-862-2733.
There's the snap. It's coming over the right side, breaking a tackle, bouncing it to the outside, now back inside. Still going across the 35, out across the 40 is Neff up to the 41 and a 1st down. That's Owen Neff.
Only a 6th grader, number 20, Owen Neff. 1st down, Colts.
So here comes the Colts back to the line of scrimmage. Aiden Alex in the shotgun. 4 wides, single back. Alex calls for the snap. He gets it. Back to pass. Going to throw it downfield, and it's going to be incomplete. Nice play. Almost picked off by number 2 of the Lions. That's Aiden Bailey.
Pass incomplete. Beautiful defense. Lions, number 2, Aiden Bailey.
So it'll make it 2nd down, 10 yards to go. Ball's marked at the 41-yard line. Shout out to Mac Aljancic and Frank Grimm from Friday night. Great call on the mic with myself. And a great production Friday night from our LHS True Blue Productions team. As Alex going to keep it himself, come around the left side, trying to bounce it. Cuts around the corner. There's a flag on the play. Alex headed down the sidelines, and he's going to head to the house. But I have a feeling this one's coming back, as I believe we had a hold on the outside at the point of attack. So this one's coming back. So what's up, Owen? Owen Wilson coming through. Again, our player from the game Friday night. Big run, 67-yard run to clinch the game for the Leopards. Tell you what, though, that was an absolute team effort. Aiden Norris, huge on the defensive line. Trevor Burek doing a great job. Luke Seaman all over the place in the defensive backfield Friday night. I'll tell you what, I know he had one, maybe 2 interceptions on the night. There was a couple of them. Yeah, Joe Banks played well, the sophomore left tackle. Keeping Mr. Gabe Stouffer clean. You always love that. Here comes Alex around the left side. He breaks it free down the sidelines, and he is going to pull away. 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown. Aiden Alex with a huge run. Making it 18-0 with 2:08 left in the 3rd quarter. So again, 18-0. Aiden Alex, I'll tell you what, blazing speed. He gets that outside and see you later. He's down there running like a young Owen Wilson. So the Colts lined up for 2. Alex looking back at the coach for the call. Again, 2:08. Looks at his play sheet. 10 seconds and penalty flag. And I'm not sure what the call was because they had 10 seconds on the play clock. So that'll move him back. Unless he was calling the coach for being out past the. I know the coaching staff can only come out so far onto the field. Or excuse me, the Colts. So there's the snap back. Look, throws to the outside. Going to try to get the corner, and he is buried. Nice play by the Lions. Number 4. That is A.J. Simpson on the tackle. Making a play. Don't forget, if you're watching, let us know who you're watching, who you're hailing for. Who's your favorite player? We'd love to hear from you. Last week we had Germany, Los Angeles, California, Colorado, Florida, West Virginia. We had West Virginia as well. We were all over the country and all over the globe. Colorado, did I say that? So, Lions snap back, handoff over the right side, and he's buried in the backfield.
Nice takedown. Colts, number 23, Donovan Pearson.
So Donovan Pearson on the tackle. 1:38 left.
Second and 10.
It's going to be second down, 10 yards to go. Lions gets the snap, throws to the outside, and he drops it. And A.J. Simpson, and the intended receiver, tried to turn and run upfield before he had it. It's one of those young guy mistakes. You got to secure the ball and then run the ball. It happens. Heck, it happens with the pros. So Lions coming to the line of scrimmage, third down. 10 yards to go. In the shotgun. Or no, correction, under center. I got duped by the running back there, and they're buried for a 1-yard gain. That was number 2, Brandon Gear, number 2, Aiden Bailey, the ball carrier. Brandon Wick made the tackle. So here comes the Lions, gonna go for it again. And offsides by the Colts, helping the Lions out a little bit on the hard count. 45 seconds left here in the third. Ron, the Bears have not played yet. They will play in the nightcap here in just a little bit, as we are in the third quarter, getting ready to head to the fourth. We've got about 43 seconds left in the third. Snap is back, handoff, bounces to the outside, stiff arm, and nice play on the outside. That is number 20. That is Owen Neff. Heck of a play. You're welcome, Ron. So 27 seconds left. I'm not sure if somebody called a timeout here or what. And they did. So we're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back in a second. This is the Spotlight Media Network. Pass is incomplete. 2nd and 10 for the Colts. Sorry about that. So 20 seconds left here. Colts set to take over. And I'll tell you what, this is another one of those incidents where headed to the 4th quarter, I'd almost punted that away and kept the ball out of Aiden Alex's hands with 20 seconds left in the 3rd. As he's going to throw it downfield, it's a little bit high and incomplete, intended for Tristan Tressel. Alex is one of those guys that can change the game in about 10 seconds, so you want to keep that ball out of his hands as much as possible. 14 seconds left in the 3rd. 1st and 10, or 6, excuse me, 2nd and 10. Second and 10 on the board. Second. So here's the snap back for Alex. He's going to look. He's going to throw it downfield and incomplete. Incidental contact downfield. So it'll be 4th down.
4th and 10. Colts.
8 seconds left. This is probably the longest 40 seconds of our lives, as we've had probably 10 plays in the last 40 seconds. And a couple timeouts in that time frame and so forth. So 4th down, 10 yards to go. Alex in the shotgun, 4 wides. He's back to pass. He's going to throw it downfield, and it's way short. Kind of not very good pass there, as it was way short, kind of wobbly pass. But so that'll end the drive, and that'll be 1st and 10 for the Lions. And that's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter, as we'll head to the 4th. We're going to step away. We'll be back. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Enviroscapes was originally started as a way for me as a teenager to make some extra spending money. Fast forward 30-some plus years, we have 6 locations and growing, 220-some associates and growing. When the business started, it was about Todd, and today it's about the team.
Our services that we provide here at Enviroscapes are mowing, enhancements, we do a lot of utility work, pavers, we do that with design, walls, and then obviously mowing, flower beds, weed and spray, veg control.
Our snow team at Enviroscapes is made up of a lot of industry veterans that have been around for years and years. We have a lot of clients that are hospitals, schools, nursing homes. Using a company like Enviroscapes helps them be able to focus on their own business.
Culture here is very good. It's a very family-friendly type place to work. Guys want to work for a place that's fun to come to work at. We work hard. We try to get our stuff done on a timely fashion and try to have as much fun doing that as we can.
Although as a company we have a culture, every other branch has their own culture within there. And it's been really interesting to kind of see how everyone gets to work together. Everyone kind of has their own take on things, and it's really refreshing.
Our team gets to use the most modern and most productive fleet of equipment. So not only do we invest in our team, but we invest in our fleet.
We're trying to create an environment where we can achieve more than we believe possible. Never really thought of being a manager or making this a real career. But over the years of just working in the field, I really did harness this and make it a career of my own. I just enjoy the people I work with. I enjoy what I do. It doesn't get much better than working outside on a 75-degree day versus sitting inside.
Our vision is striving daily to become the #1 landscape company in the world, and really that was.
And we're back as the Lions trying to get something going here. They trail 18-0 here as we head to the fourth quarter. 7:44. Tate Brazzi on the tackle.
Nice lead block. Fellow sixth grader, number 51, Leo French.
Leo French on the lead block. I believe that's the nephew of Joe French, Hall of Achievement here at Louisville and current Stark County Catholic president, Catholic schools president, and all-around great guy. Kate Omet. It's okay, Lions. Next week is a new game. Love from Christo, Omet's grandma, on the Lions team. And driving is the Lions, and they're going to have a first down. Nice run. That'll be a first down. Number is he? Browsing. That was number 25, Tate Brazzi, the ball carrier. Lions going to turn and hand it off up the middle, driving up over the 40-yard line, down near the 39. I believe that's Brazzi again. And they're going to say it's Milo Maroney.
All right, sixth grader, number 23, Milo Maroney, running hard for the Lions. Nice lead block, number 55, Jaden Taylor.
So there's the handoff up the middle again, driving, and stopped. Basically no gain on the play.
Nice stop on the play, sixth grader, number 20.
That'll make it 3rd down and 3 as the runner gets back to the line of scrimmage.
3rd and 3.
So here comes the Lions back to the line of scrimmage. Bunch formation, single receiver to the top. I formation. Going to hand off up the middle, driving, and he's going to be close, but I think about a half a yard short of the first down.
Nice run, Milo Maroney. Nice hard lead block, number 55, Jaden Taylor.
And yeah, they're going to say it's 4th and 1 from the 37. 4:40.
Leopard fans, this is for the game. Let's cheer on these future Leopards.
So I formation. Oh, ball's on the ground, and he's going to be dropped for a loss as Brazzi went to take the handoff and dropped it, and then there was Mr. Aiden Alex making the play in the backfield once again. Not only is he fast on offense, but he's fast on defense too. So 4:22 left here in this ball game. I'm sure you'll see the Colts work some clock here. So 18-0 as they come out in a 4 wide receiver set. Shotgun. Alex gets the snap, and he is back to pass. He's going up top. He's got a man, and he's way over the intended for Trissel. 354.
Coverage by number 2, Aiden Bailey.
Looks like the Colts trying to go for that jugular. So here we go, 4 wides, or excuse me, trips left, 1 receiver to the top. Alex in the shotgun. Alex gets the snap. He's going to hand off up the middle. Running, rumbling, stumbling. About a yard gain on the play.
Nice tackle on the play.
It's going to make it third down. Or excuse me, second down. And about 9 yards to go.
Second and 10. Colts.
Wait, it can't be. It's got to be third down, right? Yeah, it's got to be. It's third down. The yard marker across the way has been on and off all day because it's third down. We had an incomplete pass on first down and a yard gain on the second down. So we're third down and 9. Ball on the 41-yard line. Neff comes in motion, and we're going to have a procedural penalty against the Colts. So that'll move them back 5. As the clock will stop with 3:03 left in the fourth. So here comes the Colts. Alex back. He's going to throw, and he throws it short. Intended for Neff, incomplete. 2:44 left. It'll be 4th and 14 for the Colts. And looks like the Colts are going to go for it. So Alex going to turn. He's going to punt. Nice high punt. And down by the Colts back at the 39-yard line. And so that's where the Lions will take over. 2:33 left here in the fourth quarter. Colts lead 18-0. I want to give a shout out to Aiden Mihalik for spending some time with me up here in the booth this afternoon, helping a brother out, helping us with the production and the camera work around here, doing a nice job as we do the best we can to bring you the best action we can here. Ron Alley, the high school games aren't necessarily on this feed. You can find them on Spotlight Media Network, as we put the link on Spotlight Media Network to find them. They're actually done through our sister station. I'm the director of productions for YSN Live, and we do them on YSN on Friday nights. Gets the kids some extra exposure, as we have 75 schools. And so a lot of scouts and coaches and so forth watch that. So that's where you can find most Leopard games. We're still waiting to hear if we can do the game Friday night. Since it's somebody else's house, they have to give us the approval. So we're hoping that we get that game. Don't get told no too much, but sometimes, unless we have a sponsor to go do the Federal League games, those are usually done on tape delay, because it's $500 to tape delay and $1,500 to live stream. So unless I have a sponsor, it's a little tough to go do those. But so there's the snap back pitch behind the runner. It's going to be on the ground, and it's going to be picked up. And the Colts, Owen Neff with a big play, getting the ball back for the Colts. And it's just been one of those days for the Lions, as Owen Neff getting the recovery, and I imagine you'll see some subs and some time running. Angelo Amantangelo is watching from work at Mogador's Fire Department. My son Chandler plays for the Packers. I'm very proud of him. And we are too. We love all of our little Leopards. shout out to you, Mr. Amatangelo, as we appreciate you as a first responder, and we appreciate all our first responders. Thank you for what you do. A lot of people, you're able to help and save a lot of lives in these communities, and so we do appreciate you, as we've got a timeout on the field, 1:47 left in this one. And for our fans out there, if you see your first responders, please say thank you for what they do, as we always appreciate our first responders. As we get ready for the final 1:47 here from Leopard Stadium, Colts and Lions in action here. It's 18 to nothing in this one. So here we go. Bouncing to the outside. Still going, and that's number 5. That is Liam Yeager at quarterback now for the Colts. So the clock will continue to roll, 1:20 and counting in this one, as they were able to keep him in bounds. Don't forget, next up, Bears and Browns from Leopard Stadium. We'll have that one. That'll be our finale, as the Colts running to the outside, making some moves. That's number 25. Tate Brazzi. That's the Colts. Is that 25 or 23? So Yeager in the shotgun. Snap is back. And a little miscommunication, I don't know, almost taken away by the Lions, as he's going to be brought down with 16 seconds to go. We'll be back here in just a little bit, as the time's going to run out, 10-9, and that's going to be the ball game. So we'll be back after this break. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Intermission Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas, it gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader, and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new indoor mini golf facility. There is plenty of fun for everyone. And now you can host your next graduation, anniversary, birthday party, or special event in our beautiful new event center, Archwood Orchard, where tradition meets fun. Check out our website at arrowheadorchard.com for details, or you can call us at 330-862-2733.
Tired of dirt and grime stealing your home shine? The well-trained team at Exact Pro Wash brings back your home's beauty with safe, gentle, eco-friendly methods that protect your home. No high-pressure damage here. A widely trusted company with over 1,000 Google reviews. Bring back the shine today. Visit exactprowash.com or call the number on your screen and always get a human. Exact Pro Wash. Instantly increase your home's curb appeal.
You got it. And we're back from Leopard Stadium. Bears and Browns battling it out here. Again, if you're watching, let us know where you're watching from, who you're cheering for, who your favorite player is, and where you hail from. We want to know where you're watching from. Last week we had Germany. See if we're worldwide again. We've been nationwide so far, as it looks like the Browns will start off on offense. Or excuse me, the Bears will start on offense first. So, getting ready to get things rocking and rolling here from Leopard Stadium. On a beautiful sunny afternoon here in Louisville, Ohio.
All right, Bears and Browns. We've had 3 good games. Let's make it 4.
So here we go.
We start the ball game
That'll be Grayson McCauley at quarterback. 4 wide receivers, single back in the backfield on his left hip. They'll start 1st and 10, 35-yard line. And this is the final of the 4 games of the afternoon. Snap is back. McCauley looking to throw, running for his life. Coming around the right side, looking, and he's going to run out of bounds, and he'll lose about a yard, maybe 2. And wow, they're going to, I didn't think he was that far back. They're going to mark him back at the 30-yard line. It's a 5-yard loss on the play. And unfortunately, McCauley was running from his life from the initial snap. So here comes the Bears back to the line of scrimmage. 7:50 here in the first quarter. Bears and Browns. McCauley in the shotgun, going to hand it off left side, and right there for the Browns is number 7, Liam Belts. Nice job by Liam. You sticking around still? Okay, cool. So Belts with the tackle. And the Bears in a huge deficit. 3rd and 17. Ball's clear back to the 28-yard line. McCauley in the shotgun. 4 wides, 2 to the top, 2 to the bottom. There's the snap back. McCauley looking downfield. He's running. He's being chased, turns, and he's going to be sacked for a loss all the way back to the, looks like they're going to mark him at the 24-yard line.
Sack on the play. 7th grader, number 4, Easton Beard.
That was Easton Beard of the Browns with the sack. So that's McCauley set to punt. Side punt, I think it might have been partially blocked. Picked up and run back. Number 25 taking it all the way, and he's going to be brought down at the 1-yard line. That was Logan Leidick, number 25.
Number 25, Logan Leidick. Runs back to the 1-yard line for the Browns.
So the Browns in business. So there's the snap, handoff, and touchdown, Browns. And that's Easton Beard with the touchdown. As the Browns making it 6-0.
Nice lead block on the play. 6th grader, number 59, Jacob Booten.
And it's going to be Beard taking in the end zone. That's going to make it 8-0 for the Browns. And Easton Beard doing his thing here in the first game.
Browns 8, Bears nothing.
ball gets upfield. That is number 23.
Tackle on the play, 6th grader, number 20, Parker Reimensteiner.
Caught by Timmy Walters, making things happen.
2nd and 10, Bears.
So it's 2nd and 10 Bears. So back to pass is McCauley. He's going to throw it, and it's incomplete. It's going to make it 3rd and 10.
Pass incomplete. Heavy pressure by 7th grader, number 99, Braxton Pelfrey.
So Braxton Pelfrey making the play.
3rd and 10, Bears.
And it's taken away by Easton Beard. He's going down the right side. 10, 5, touchdown, Browns.
Easton Beard. Coach Campus. Remember that name. Touchdown Browns.
Wow. Easton Beard. It's 14-0 Easton Beard over the Bears as he takes another one to the house. So Easton Beard doing his own thing here. So here comes So there's the run up the middle, and Easton Beard scoring again. It's going to make it 16-0 for the Browns. Taking care of business here early, putting them hurting on the Bears early on.
The Leopard fans, we have a gray Kia Sportage, license plate KNB 6550. We need you to move your vehicle. Again, gray Kia Sportage, KNB 6550. Please move your vehicle. Thank you.
So here comes the Bears back to the line of scrimmage, trying to get something going. 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. McCauley under center. He's going to turn around and pitch. Nobody home, and the Bears able to get back on it. A little miscommunication between the quarterback and the running back. The running back never even looked for the ball. That was Luke Carr. It's going to be 2nd and long for the Bears.
2nd and 18, Bears.
4:45, first quarter. McCauley running for his life, coming around. He gets across the 20, and he's brought down at the 21-yard line. Another loss, and they are going in the wrong direction.
7th grader, number 0.
Like to give a shout out to Beatty Sports, as they are 40 years of operation. Shout out to Greg Beatty and the Beatty family, as they have been around forever, staple of the community, as they've provided Leopard Athletics their gear for so many years. So shout out to Greg and Barb and the rest of the family. 40 years of operation. Congratulations. And the ball's on the ground again, and looks like the Browns may have it. As it is, and it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Browns, and I believe that's we think it might be number 90, Dylan Wagner, but we're not 100% sure. So congratulations to Dylan on the play. If not, he got his name called and his mom's happy. So here comes the snap, handoff, jet sweep, cuts it back in around the corner, down inside and in the end zone is number 23. That is Gregory Tice for the touchdown, and it's 22-0 here, first quarter, 3:34 left. Not a good start for the Bears, as the Browns pretty much doing what they want at this point. So the Browns coming back out. They're going to line up for the conversion. Empty backfield, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Here comes a receiver in motion. Back to throw. They're going to throw it to the outside, bobbled and incomplete. Number 2, Colby Burrows, the intended receiver. 3:34. Again, 22-0. Browns. Good call, Aiden. So here comes the Bears under center. Going to hand it off, and right there is Easton Beard. He's putting on a show in this one so far, making the tackle for a loss. 3:25. Bears going back again. Loss of 3. 2nd down, 13. Ball is marked at the 32-yard line. McCauley running a reverse, and he is almost brought down as trying to hand it off, and he had nowhere to go with it. Number 20, that was Emmett Gale, looked at McCauley like, you keep it, because there was 4 Browns standing there waiting on him to take it. Although Gale made up a little bit of yards on that one, trying to do what they can. Shotgun formation. McCauley gets it, throws it to the outside, high, caught, and there they are in the backfield. That's number 52. Vinny Cruz. So shout out to Vinny Cruz making the tackle. So nice punt by McCulley, sending it downfield, and it's going to go out about the 39-yard line. That'll give the Browns 1st and 10, leading 22-0. 1:29 left here in the first. Rough start for the Bears, but hopefully they could kind of circle the wagons and get things rolling here. Although East and Beard, the rate he's going, he's in control of everything right now. Again, if you're watching, let us know who you're watching, where you're watching from, where you hail from, and who your favorite player is. We'd love to hear from you. As the Browns in under center, I formation. Belts is going to hand off over the left side to Colby Burrows. He's driving, dragging players, breaking tackles, still going down the left side, still going across the 20, across the 15, still driving, and finally brought down inside the 10-yard line. Colby Burrows. Wow. So Colby Burrows, man, looked like so Browns pro formation, snapped, handed off, coming around the right side, trying to get the corner, and he will. That is Colby. Nope, excuse me. That's number 0, Lane Brown for the Browns. Lane Brown, number 0, with the touchdown in the corner. Nice job. And that's going to make it 28-0 here with 38 seconds left in the third. And the Browns can seem to do no wrong. So the Browns coming back to the line of scrimmage. Looks like they're going to go for 2. And remember, if they hit 30, it is a running clock, folks. So here we go. Handoff. Tice coming around the corner, trying to get the corner, and he's going to get there, and that's a 2-point conversion. So that's going to make it 30-0 with 38 seconds left here in the first. And just a rough one here so far for the Bears. So 38 seconds left. Again, folks, I know we talked about it earlier, but if you haven't heard, shout out to Kyla Meyer on a record-setting afternoon yesterday, or a record-setting morning, I should say, breaking the school girls cross-country record by 9 seconds, folks. And if you're not a runner, that is astronomical. That's insane. It's I believe cross country is like 3 miles, if I stand corrected. And for Paula Adams or Colby Adams, if you're out there, correct me, or one of my cross country or track friends. I think it's like a 3-mile run in cross country. And of course, Kyla breaks the record by 9 seconds. And I'll tell you what, if you're breaking something by 9 seconds, that's a lot. Usually you're breaking it by 100th or a 10th or maybe a second or two, but 9 seconds is crazy. So shout out to Kyla, who's headed off to Findlay University to run. And she'll run track and cross country at Findlay. So congratulations to her on her commitment. You can catch that interview on Spotlight Media Network or YSN Live. As it's second down. And about a So clock's going to run out here on the first quarter as the Browns lead 30-0. We'll take a break. We'll be back in just a few. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Do your research buying a new car and then let us help. I'm Karina Deal. Smart buyers get the right car at the right price with the financing they deserve during the Honda summer event. Explore easy, direct pricing right online and drive home a brand new Honda. Plus, every vehicle comes with the deal difference. Bonus savings up to $3,000 of dealership perks. Family-owned Deal Honda.
And we're back here from Leopard Stadium. Shout out to Aiden Mihalik as he has to take off for the afternoon, but we do appreciate everything he's done so far this afternoon, as we'll have to fly the rest of the way on our own and do our thing here. But again, shout out to Aiden for stopping by as long as he could. Shout out to Mom for allowing him to do that. As we come back out here to start the second quarter, 30-0, Bears or Browns over the Bears. Bears second down, 9 yards to go. Ball's on the 36-yard line. It'll be McCauley under center. Snap is back. He'll go to throw. He throws it outside. Incomplete. Intended for number 23. That's Timmy Walters. And Colby Burrows on the coverage for the play. 7:45 left here. So here comes the Bears to the line of scrimmage. McCauley under center, two backs behind him. Receivers to the top, two, and one to the bottom. And there's a snap back, handoff over the left side, trying to get the corner. And there is Liam Belts along with Lane Brown on the tackle. Liam stretched that out and brought the back down from behind. That was number 4, Tyler Carr, the ball carrier. A lot of 6th graders on this Bears team. Young team. Plus, looking at the roster, maybe the smallest roster of the 6th and 7th graders. So back to punt is the Bears. McCauley back there to punt. Snap is back. He's going to throw it downfield. They fake, and they're not going to get there as they'll move it upfield to the 42-yard line. Nice idea, just as the field was open, but nice play by the Browns to shut it down. Yeah, 3. And coaches. So here comes the Browns to the line of scrimmage. I formation. Belts under center. He's going to take the snap. He's going to hand to the up back. That's Easton Beard. He's coming around the right side across the 30. Stiff arm, still going, driving. And he's going to get out to about the 26-yard line. That'll be a 1st and 10
First down, Browns.
for the Browns. So here comes the Browns back to the line of scrimmage. They'll line up in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. Snap is back. Belts is coming around the left side. He's looking for the corner. He's going to get it across the 20, 15, 10. Cuts it back and gets the grain, and into the end zone is Liam Belts for the touchdown, making it 36-0.
7th grader, number 7, Liam Belts. Outstanding lead block, number 59, Jacob Wooten.
So Jacob Wooten on the lead block on that.
Nice run, Lane Brown, extra point good, flag on the play.
So flag on the play. Waiting for the official call here. And it's against the Browns, so they'll move it back.
Penalty, Browns, we will play the down.
So here we go. Browns in the shotgun. Back to pass. Belts is looking for the end zone, and it's going to be incomplete.
Extra point, falls incomplete.
And so that's going to leave it at 36-0 with 3:17 left here in the first half. So here we go. Bears back to the line of scrimmage, trying to get something going. McCauley in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top. There's the snap back. Turns and hands off. Halfback pass. It's going to be caught for a gain of about 2 yards. A little confusion in the backfield there. But still making a positive play. 2:57 left here in the first half.
Number 25, Logan Lightkin.
Again, if you're watching from home, let us know who you're watching, where you hail from, who you're cheering for, who your favorite player is. We'd love to hear from you. So again, McCauley in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the top, 2 to the bottom. Back to pass, gonna look, gonna throw it up, and it's gonna be incomplete. Intended for number 4, Tyler Carr. Good breakup by Gregory Tice and Easton Beard.
Number 25, Logan Leidick.
Especially as well as Loden Leidick.
Third and 8, Bears.
So there's the snapback. McCulley going to run to the right, looking to try and get the corner, and he's going to be drug out of bounds just over the 40-yard line. They're going to mark it back at the 40.
On the play, number 25, Logan Lighty. 4th and 10.
So it'll be 4th down, 10 yards to go. 1:22 left here in the second. So again, Bears with 4 wides in the shotgun. There's the snap back, looking downfield, rolling right. Gonna throw it up, it's caught and out of bounds at the 39-yard line. That's Tyler Carr with the reception. Nice pitch and catch.
Run out of bounds by 7th grader, number 2, Kobe Burrows. And the Browns take over on downs.
So that'll turn over on downs as the Browns take possession. 43 seconds left here in the second. And a timeout on the field. Bears. So we'll take one as well. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Enviroscapes was originally started as a way for me as a teenager to make some extra spending money. Fast forward 30-some plus years, we have 6 locations and growing, 220-some associates and growing. When the business started, it was about Todd, and today it's about the team.
Our services that we provide here at Enviroscapes are mowing, enhancements. We do a lot of utility work, pavers. We do that with design, walls, and then obviously mowing, flower beds, weed and spray, veg control.
Our snow team at Enviroscapes is made up of a lot of industry veterans that have been around for years and years. We have a lot of clients that are hospitals, schools, nursing homes. Using a company like Enviroscapes helps them be able to focus on their own business.
Culture here is very good. It's a very family-friendly type place to work. Guys want to work for a place that's fun to come to work at. We work hard. We try to get our stuff done on a timely fashion and try to have as much fun doing that as we can.
Although as a company we have a culture, every other branch has their own.
And we're back as the Browns taking possession. Belt's going to hand off over the left side. And down near the 35-yard line, that's number 20, Parker Riemenschneider.
Nice run, 6th grader, number 20, Parker Riemenschneider. Nice takedown, fellow 6th grader, super linebacker, number 34, Red Butler.
Who made the tackle? So here's a run around the corner. That's Easton Beard with the carry and out of bounds. And that's going to do it for the first half as the Browns control it. They lead 36-0. We're going to stick around for Lady Leopard cheers, so sit back and enjoy. Browns and the Bears cheerleaders.
Browns cheerleaders. Are you cheering today? Calling all Browns cheerleaders. This is your moment.
Browns
Browns, please take the field.
When we do that for babies, say thank you to Greg and Barb and the rest of the family for 4 years of great service or something like that.
Browns cheerleaders. Please recognize the Little Leopard fans when we announce your name. Abby Cargyle. Sophia Desiato. Emma Cossack Haynes. Allie James. Olivia Kiki. Charlotte Travis. Browns girls. Show us what you got. All right, Browns girls, off to a good start. The Browns are well coached by Ella Spring. Bears cheerleaders, please take the field. Bears girls, please recognize the Little Leopard fans when we announce your name. Ariana Amatangelo. Liliana Craighead. Casey Lewis. Riley Reynolds. Riley Young. Bears girls, show us what you got. You're off to a good start, Bears girls. The Bears girls are well coached by experienced cheerleading coaches Brayla Sigler, Samuel Fay, and Danny Gang. Good luck this season, Bears cheerleaders. I always have a soft spot in my heart for Greg and Barb Beatty. Greg was my Little Leopard coach 49 years ago when I was a skinny kid playing for the Packers. I love you, Greg and Barb Beatty. Congratulations on all your years of service to Louisville.
So shout out to Beatty Sports, 40 years of service to the community as the announcement was made here in the stadium as Beatty's Sports, 40 years old. Congratulations to the family. So as we get prepared for the second half, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here in just a few. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
Are you looking for a quality pre-owned vehicle with a great price? Then check out Ted's Auto Sales. Ted's has a great selection of vehicles and will find you the right one that fits your needs. Ted's was founded on trust, integrity, and respect, and has been serving in the Louisville, Ohio and Nimishillen Township area for over 65 years. So call Ted's today at 330-875-9401. Ted's Auto Sales, Louisville's premium pre-owned dealer.
When it comes to first impressions, your yard is opening day, and we make sure it's a home run. From precision lawn care to stunning landscape design, opening day transforms your outdoor space into something unforgettable. Professional, reliable, locally trusted. Whether it's spring cleanups or year-round maintenance, this season starts strong with opening day. Opening Day Lawn and Landscape. Your yard is our passion.
Do your research buying a new car and then let us help. I'm Karina Deal. Smart buyers get the right car at the right price with the financing they deserve during the Honda summer event. Explore easy, direct pricing right online and drive home a brand new Honda. Plus, every vehicle comes with the deal difference. Bonus savings up to $3,000 of dealership perks. Family-owned Deal Honda.
And we're back here at Louisville Leopard Stadium as the Bears and the Browns battling it out. Browns going to get the ball back here. They're going to come around the left side, cutting it back inside. That's Gregory Tice. He's going to break free across the 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, and touchdown. Gregory Tice with the big run around the left side, cutting it back against the grain, and he was gone, folks.
Nice lead block on the play. 6 52, Vinny Cruz.
And the lead block by Vinny Cruz. So 42-0. Browns. Take the snap, belts up the middle. And he's going to be short, so that'll be keep it at 42-0.
No good.
So 42-0 here for the Bears, or the Browns, I mean. Sorry about that. You'll have to forgive me. I've done 8 games in about 2.5 days, and I'm coming down the home stretch a little fried here as the Bears come out on offense. They trail 42-0, and they'll line up in the shotgun. 4 wides. McCulley, low snap. Going to throw it up, and it's going to be picked off. And there goes the Browns down the sidelines. And he's going to take it to the house. And that's a touchdown. And that's going to make it 48-0. That's Parker Riemenschneider. Number 20 for the Browns. .439 left in the third. Browns just so the Browns line up in the eye. They're going to hand it off up to the up back. Easton Beard is going to score, and that's going to make it 50
on the 2-point conversion.
to nothing. So 3:43 and counting, running clock here from Leopard Stadium, as it's just been one of those afternoons for the Bears.
Do you have a permanent list of the cheerleaders that you're using?
Yes.
We're missing a Bears cheerleader. Amelia? Hold on. Oh, sorry.
So here comes the Bears back to the line of scrimmage. McCulley in the shotgun, receiver in motion. Got a handoff, and it's a fumble, and the Bears able to get back on it. But they'll lose a yard. So Bears coming back to the line of scrimmage. Well, if they have a dongle, I can play it through the sound system. So there's McCulley, going to hand off over the right side and trying to get that corner is Tyler Carr, and he's going to gain a couple of yards after the run out of bounds. 2:11 left in this one, and counting in the third quarter. 50-0 Browns as they are steamrolling. So receiver coming in motion. They're going to fake it, but Culley going to keep it. Coming around the left side, and there is a whole slew of Browns chasing him. He gets around the corner, and nice run by Grayson McCulley. Getting out near the 40-yard line. They're going to mark him down at the 40-yard line. And it'll be fourth down. Sorry, I was waiting for the down marker to change. Fourth down and about 5 yards for the Bears. .52 seconds left here in the third as the Bears come into the line of scrimmage. 10 seconds left on the time on the play clock. Bears lined up in the shotgun. Snap is low, and McCauley going to have to fall on it again. And with that, the Browns will take over on downs. So that's going to be the end of the third. We're going to head to the fourth. We'll be back here in just a few. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Enviroscapes was originally started as a way for me as a teenager to make some extra spending money. Fast forward 30-some plus years, we have 6 locations and growing, 220-some associates and growing. When the business started, it was about Todd, and today it's about the team.
Our services that we provide here at Enviroscapes are mowing, enhancements, we do a lot of utility work, pavers, we do that with design, walls, and then obviously mowing, flower beds, weed and spray, veg control.
Our snow team at Enviroscapes is made up of a lot of industry veterans that have been around for years and years. We have a lot of clients that are hospitals, schools, nursing homes. Using a company like Enviroscapes helps them be able to focus on their own business.
Culture here is very good. It's a very family-friendly type place to work. Guys want to work for a place that's fun to come to work at. We work hard. We try to get our stuff done on a timely fashion and try to have as much fun doing that as we can.
Although as a company we have a culture, every other branch has their own culture within there. And it's been really interesting to kind of see how everyone gets to work together. Everyone kind of has their own take on things, and it's really refreshing.
Our team gets to use the most modern and most productive fleet of equipment. So not only do we invest in our team, but we invest in our fleet.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium as the Browns getting ready to start things off. They take possession, 1st and 10. They're in the I formation. A hand off over the left side. And Tyler Carr with a heck of a play on the outside for the Bears. Making the tackle and shutting down the run game for the Browns. Nice job by Tyler. Excellent open field tackle. And we've got an injured Bear on the field. That is Timmy Walters, number 23, getting up, walking off under his own power. Although, shout out from Ron, he's saying, I wish the Cleveland Browns could play as good as the Little Leopard Browns. Ron, I'm with you, brother. As a long lifetime Browns fan, I'm with you. So here we go. Second down, 9 yards to go. Ball on the 35-yard line. Browns are under center. 2 receivers at the top, 1 at the bottom. Belts is going to hand it off over the left side. He's going to break a tackle around the corner. Still going down near the 20-yard line is number 20, Parker Riemensteiner. Or no, that was 21. Cale Swope. Cale Swope.
Nice lead block on the play. From the 6th grader, number 90, Dylan Wagner.
Usually we see those Swope boys, they're running around the soccer field. As Evan on the team this year, before his older brother, standout soccer player. As they're coming around the right side, Burrow's going to be shoestring tackle. Nice play by, that was Brad Nees. As the Browns coming back to the line of scrimmage after getting 1st and goal from the Lingenhole Real Estate red zone. Browns will line up. Snap is back. Belt's going to hand off. Receiver coming across. That's Riemann Schneider taking it down all the way to the 1-yard line.
Nice run, Parker Riemann Schneider. Nice lead block, fellow 6th grader, number 97, Michael Croston.
So Browns back in that I formation. 3 wide receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to the bottom. There's the handoff over the left side. And the Browns getting back into the end zone again. That's number 25.
Touchdown, 7th grader, number 25.
That's Logan Leidick. And so Browns putting another one on the board. Making it 56-0. I'll tell you what, I know we've had some run up of the scores, but I don't remember one being this big, even with the Wilson era. And it's not that they're trying to run it up, they're just running the ball. I mean, they're running the same formation, same play, just different guys. So here's the snap. Ball is down, kick is up, and it's no good. As Colby Burrows could not complete the conversion, and so that's going to end the scoring as it's 56-0 Browns. As you can see, our little Leopard cheerleaders. Browns over there dancing. Now here comes the Bears dancing it out as we get ready for the next series here. Browns and Bears doing what they can. Bears lined up again. Snap is back over the quarterback's head, and the Bears trying to get on it, and looks like they were able to. Looks like Grayson McCulley maybe coming up. Or no, is that number 0? That's number 0. That is Luke Carr at quarterback. 1:48 left in this one. Clock still moving. Just a tough one for the Bears today as they'll regroup and come back to fight another day. You learn from these one way or the other. You learn from winning, you learn from losing, and sometimes some of the biggest things you learn in losses, especially big ones. So, little miscommunication as Carr going to run it to the right side, taking it down the right side, pushing, stiff arm, and brought down just over the 30, just shy, and he'll be marked down. Looks like the right around the 28, or excuse me, 33-yard line. Just under a minute left in this one. 52 seconds. So here we go. Bears coming to the line of scrimmage. 29 seconds left. Carr in the shotgun. Gets the snap, going to turn around, hand off, and he's going to be buried for a loss. And that should do it here from Leopard Stadium as the Bears fall to the Browns 56-0, 10 seconds and counting. And that's going to do it. Again, 56-0, Browns over the Bears. And that's our afternoon for Little Leopard football. I want to thank everybody for joining us today. As always, we always have a blast doing these games. We have a great time. Shout out to my buddy Aiden Mihalik, helping me out most of the afternoon. Shout out to my gang here in the press box, as they always do a great job running the clock, doing everything they need to do. And I want to give a shout out to all of you for joining us today, because without any of you, we wouldn't need to do it. So for Dr. Mike Thomas, myself, Rob Johnson, we'll see you in a gymnasium or stadium near you. Till next time, everybody, have a great afternoon. This is the Spotlight Media Network.